What's up, one and all, everybody? I'm so tired. Oh, shit. Beep, beep. Hello, everybody. How are you all doing today? I'm sleepy as fuck. What do you mean the Minecraft server is closed? But I can't go to bed before 5 a.m. still. What do you mean a body clock is a real thing? What do you mean I can't sleep till 5 a.m.? Ah. I'm so sleepy. But yeah, I woke up early today. So much work to do. I'm not even done my work, so it'll probably be an all-nighter. Yay! Yay! But you know what? It's worth it. Because then soon I'll be done. And then I can rest max. Please say you've packed. I shan't speak then if I don't want to disappoint thee. Whoops. Okay, well, you know what? I at least did laundry and stuff today. Like in between work, like my time to like get up for my like 5-minute break was like when I was putting in laundry and putting stuff in the dryer and all that. So at least I did my laundry. And I just gotta pack it all in the suitcase today and then that'll be it. It only takes like so fast. Packing is like RTA at this point. And honestly, it's gotten to the literally in my meeting with my manager last night, you know what she said to me? I was like, oh my god, I haven't started packing yet. And you know what she said to me? She said, as long as you have your wallet and your passport, you really don't need anything else, so don't worry about it. And you know what? She's right. So yeah. That's right. If I got my phone, if I got my wallet, and I got my passport, I can do anything. But that's for me of tonight to worry about. But me of right now is worrying about defending my client because last time we defended our client from being a phantom thief. Turns out they're not, but then now they're a suspect of murder. OMG. We defended our client from being wrongly accused of being a phantom thief, and now we are defending the same client for murder. Man, I always like we see Wiwa 1.0 anytime soon. I miss her. You don't want me to wear my suit when I'm a lawyer? You want me to wear my sweater and overalls? Me pulling up to the court in casual wear. I'll be 1.0 one day again. Maybe on my birthday. On my birthday stream, I'll be 1.0. Just me, myself. What? I almost delayed stream because of you. You're so cute. God. I'm actually so sleepy. Okay, wait. I know I just started streaming all, and this is so professional streamer. I'm gonna make a cup of tea. But it only takes 1 minute for my water to boil, so I will be back in 2 minutes or 3. It's gonna be so fast. Just wait. Was that 2 minutes or longer? I hope it wasn't. Or else my kettle is a scam. Actually, it's not a scam because Petra gifted it to me and I love Petra. Welcome back. Thank you. 2 minutes and spare change. The spare change was me freaking out because I put 2 tea bags in my cup instead of just one by accident, and I was crashing out because my cup was a little wet. But I put it away. I put it back. So I took 2 tea bags out of the package by accident. And then I just put it back in the package, the other one. It's a little wet. Do you think that's okay? Whatever, I'm the only one drinking it. If your tea is pre-activated, can you get sick? Maybe I can get moldy. I guess I'll toss it. Maybe I'll toss it. Cause I don't know if I'll be able to drink it before I go. Okay. I guess I'll toss it. Alright. Let's play! October 13th, 3:02 p.m. Wright and Co-Law offices. You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all. But poor Mr. DeLite got arrested again. Well, supposedly Mr. DeLite was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose! I don't buy it! But the one who proved that Mr. DeLite was there was Mr. Nick himself, at least from what I can understand. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick. Well, how about we get started looking into the KB security murder? I think I'm gonna head back to Crying Village for a little while, if that's alright. Sure, but why? I'm gonna bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with... No, Mystic Maya, you should stay here. I want you to dispense some special quality time together, full of love and happiness. She's so caught up in her fantasy she forgot that there's a murder to solve. Sacred urn given to pearls. Now remember, no fighting, okay? She's gone. Okay, Nick. Time to get going on this murder investigation. Can you believe it's almost been 50 months? I can't. I just turned in and the auto chat says you're wearing the shrimp and dog outfit? What? Capper, thank you. Welcome back for another month. Thank you. What does that even mean? Yeah, I got that dog in me. That shrimp and dog. She's a wolf and she does shrimp? I'm not a wolf! Where does this keep coming from? You're the alpha. What to do? So, what do we do now? Isn't it obvious? We should get out there and investigate the murder. Well, first, we need to find out exactly where KB Security is located. Hey! Why don't we ask Miss DeLite? She should know. Besides, I want to ask her some stuff about motorcycles. Motorcycles? You're not thinking of getting one, are you? I'm not the same little Maya who used to be happy with her dinky little bike, Nicky boy. Speaking of asking around, I've got a few questions of my own for Mr. DeLite. Okay, well, let's make sure to go to the detention center too. I can't even imagine her on a motorcycle. I think it would be... We should make it illegal for her to drive a motorcycle. You must be relieved we got the sacred urn back, huh? You bet! But there's something a little different about it. Hmm? Don't question mark at me. It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn in the poster. But the urn we got back says Atmey, like it always used to. Oh yeah, you're right. Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before. Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago, when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Atmey's name into I am. And that repairer was one mechanically unskilled little pearls. But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it. Is it possible that urn is a fake? I'm sure Pearls will find out about it once she gets back to the Crying Village. Yeah, I suppose. Now that I think about it. Maya hasn't been back to Crying Village in a long time. So, I guess people still go to Crying Village to do their training, huh? Yep. If you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training. So why haven't you been training lately, Maya? Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that. Channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is. If you're gonna train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies can happen. Is what happened last year still bothering you? That murder in her village. It happened because the power of channeling was misused. When a medium uses the Kurain technique, temporarily loses her own will. When an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. Yeah, but it was just eeny meeny. That murder, it wasn't your fault, Maya. Oh, but it wasn't really eeny meeny. You know that, don't you? I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up. That's all. Sounds like being the master of Kurain is going to be a heavy responsibility. Dang. Oh, right, Mask Damask. That was his name. Well, I mean, I guess there's pink splotches on the vase because of this, right? In the murder scene? We haven't really talked much about that. Mask Damask. Oh yeah, look at me. Is that his name? Lordly Taylor. Treasures of Kurain exhibit are ruined now. Maya, I'm sorry. It's just so sad. This was our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling. Maybe I can cheer her up somehow. Well, now that we've got the sacred urn back, maybe they can reopen it? Really? Sure. Maybe we can label it the Urn of Mask Damask's Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa. Whoa, whoa! That's brilliant, Nick! We could clean up and be filthy rich. Woohoo! Wow, that was surprisingly easy. Folding screen, can't read what it says. She's so silly. Tiny version of the village. We can make a miniature of your office? I don't know about that. The whole place is overflowing with junk. You'd die before you finish painstakingly recreating that mess. Well, we could always clean it up first. True. Yeah, right. They're just a bunch of old urns. Are they really treasures too? Of course they are. This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it? Well, yeah, I guess so. So all it takes to be a treasure is age? No wonder nobody likes museums. Hey, what about the night at the museum? Piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably, esocentric knowledge only mediums would know. The title in English. I think it's all the same as before. I guess so. Should I put my attorney's badge here? You know, as a replacement? I think it's a little too small for that. What about my Magatama? Now you're being silly. It's definitely too small. Magatama makes more sense than your fucking attorney's badge. Oh, Adrian. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Miss Andrews. What's she still hanging around down here for? So, how is it going? What about the sacred urn? The urn? Oh, that? It's been taken care of already. What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found? Yes. It was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Master Mask's wife that found it. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. I just heard all about it on the news. So the detective was actually the thief all along. Looks that way right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring the mask to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job. Hey, Nick. She wants to apologize. You should let her. So, when was it that you hired Detective Atmey again? About 20 days ago. And when was it that Master Mask's calling card arrived? That was about 10 days ago. So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard. I guess that's it then. Detective Atmey must have really wanted the sacred urn after all. I guess so. So Master Mask murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought that he was here stealing the urn at the time. Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible. Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atmey? No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. He claims that that's the way he operates. That's just what he says so he can have an alibi when he commits thefts himself. Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Master Mask pretty well. I'm so glad that you got your sacred urn back. Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it. What is it? I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back seems different. Really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? How does his nose fit in the mask? That's what I was saying too. So, I was just thinking that too. No, I don't know anything. Why would I? What? Are you serious? Psyche locks? What do you think this means, Nick? It means the person that holds the secret to their mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrews. What? Organ. Danganronpa. Something suspicious about this paint. Bottom part is shaped oddly. Shocking pink. I don't see how the color of the paint is anyway important. That pathetic looking wooden box. Ah! That's the box that had the sacred urn in it! Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on it. I worked so hard to make that box. Huh? You made that poor excuse of a box? What's that supposed to mean? And I was so proud of it. Or Maya. Maybe it'd have been better if Master Mask had taken the box too. Why didn't he? Detective Atmey said that he got hit on the back of the head with this thing by the thief, but that was obviously a lie. Because it turned out that Atmey was the real thief. Still hard to believe. Looks like Adrian feels really bad about it. I'm gonna take full responsibility and fix that sword myself. I know I don't look it, but I have complete confidence that I can fix it right up. I promise I'll fix it so you never knew it was bent in the first place. But please be gentle with it. Maybe there's more pictures. Is this the camera and computer that Detective Atmey set up, huh? That's what he said. And yet he still let it take a picture of him. I guess he's not as smart as he pretends to be. The camera belonged to Lord Lee Taylor, so he knew he couldn't tamper with it. Why would Master Mask, allow that to happen? Yeah, why would he allow himself to be photographed? Looks like a part of a big signboard. But all I can read on it is burr. I've got it! Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger. Why would anyone write hamburger that big? Like, maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something. I kinda doubt it. Aha! I've got it! Maybe it said... Maybe it said spaghetti. Why are you talking about food? Wait, that's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti. Well, maybe it was a typo. It might have said Spaghetti Festival. What do you think? Okay to me. Besides, spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. The statue wasn't where it is now when we first came here. It was next to the door. Someone moved it. It was probably Master Mask. Maybe he didn't like being watched by Mystic Atmey while he stole the urn. Hey, cut it out. You're giving me the creeps with that kind of talk. It says organi. No, it doesn't. It says organize. You just can't see the last two letters. Yeah, well, I guess no one else can read it either. Besides, this place is a mess. Yeah, you should feel right at home. It looks like the door to the actual storage room. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn. Remember, Maya, Miss Andrew said we're not allowed in there. Damn. These two... This is how my dad talks to me. Look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on your narrow-minded cultural assumptions. Okay. Okay. I'm so happy to hear you say that. Treasure exhibit. Mask to mask. Nope. I feel like she has another dialogue. Maybe not. Actually, it might be post Magatama. Lord, this room. Whoa, this place is literally crawling with cops. What do you expect? Now that they know he was actually mask to mask, this must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing the place apart. Hey, I just noticed. Gumshoe is nowhere to be seen. Well, he is a homicide detective, probably working on the murder case. But wasn't he in charge of mask to mask investigation all the way up until yesterday? Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like, "There's nothing like a good murder case, pal." Points for the quality of the impression, but I'm not sure Gumshoe has bloodlust, Maya. Nothing? Oh, hey, you guys. Eek! We're investigating this place, so keep your hands to yourself. Boy, these policemen sure are a bunch of sourpusses. Well, Mr. Ace Detective did make complete and utter fools out of them. What's all this now? Move it along. The show's over. Aw, it doesn't look like they're gonna let us investigate. I guess we might as well call it a day for this place and go look somewhere else. Ace Detective? Are you stupid or something? More like... Ace Defective. Oh, Nicky boy, Maya. Miss DeLite. All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear. My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. Alright, I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I had no idea Miss DeLite had such a vulnerable side. That's our lawyer. Oh. Girl, this is where I learned everything I know. These 3 games. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never, ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would either, Nick. Yeah, but you have to admit, he's got a bit of a temper to him. It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!" He would never say that. Anyway, Mr. Light, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him. Mr. Light, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief? The very idea. Clock it, sis. Exactly. Yo. Hazumi, you want to hear something? check this shit out.
Clock it, sis.
I added it as a soundboard for me to use whenever I want.
Clock it, sis. Clock it, sis.
I should just add it to the... I'm gonna add it to the VCraft server. Wait, I'm gonna add it right now so everybody can use it. Is this the right one? What if I play something crazy?
Clock it, sis.
Oh, we're good. Okay. Clock it, sis. With the nails emoji. No one will ever know. And now it's there. Get cubed. I should find an audio clip of Get Cubed and add that too. I guess I just don't get it. Huh? Get what? I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet be such a happy couple. Yeah, they sure are different. Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway. What? For you? I hate these kinds of people more than anything. You mean ace detectives? No, I'm fine with ace detectives. Oh, so then you must mean thieves. No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be ace detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. By the way, why did you go to Detective Atmey's office anyways? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try to find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes, obviously. The real Master Mask is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah. And Detective Atmey knew more about Master Mask than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then, you went there to ask him some questions? That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said the ace detective isn't in right now, but I forced my way past her and into his hideout. I wouldn't exactly call that office of his a hideout. That bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday too. There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. Mr. Light, do you know about KB Security? Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. So she thinks he still works there, huh? And yet, according to what we heard today... Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron DeLite was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Yeah, he quit. He doesn't work there anymore. It looks like Mr. Light doesn't know. KB Security is only about 20 minutes away, by motorcycle that is. Larry told me it takes me 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit, I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. To make it to KB Security that fast, are you sure you weren't literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now? No, I'll pass, thanks. Why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves? Haha, what a scaredy cat you are, Nick. Mr. Light told us the location of KB Security. Okay, let's head over there right away. Wait, there's more. So was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. DeLite? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life? I was at work one day when two robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a little ball in the corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. DeLite come running in to save you? Yes, exactly! I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. He went right up to those two knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their face. Please, stop it! He screamed. I could see the robber's face turn pale. That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. Then, Crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the two robbers. All by himself, he came to save me. A total stranger all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Wow, that's a great story. Yes. He may not look like it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. Aww. That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. That's right. And you did. All those years ago, in that classroom. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where's Pearl to be able to listen to this kind of dialogue? She would be eating this shit up. I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. Gulp. You have been taken hostage? Wait, you're right! You're right! I already told you, it's not me! A sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence. Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. DeLite right now. Man, and we don't have enough time as it is. Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy just like we are. Yesterday, they thought he was just a thief, but now they've got a murder case on their hands. I guess you're right. That guard over there looks a bit on edge, too. Come on, we'll just have to come back later. Okay, let's go check out some other place, Nick. I guess we have to go to KB Security. Whoa. What the hell? He died inside of the vault? So I guess this is where it all went down, huh? The walls in here look thick. Just like you'd expect in a CEO's office. What has that got to do with anything? Hey, it's you guys. Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh? Sure was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools out of us. Yeah, I feel sorry for you. Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like, oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserve, pal. Ha 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 ha. Or something to that effect. Do I really sound like that to you, pal? If the gumshoe fits. Well, anyway. The point is, I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs. And I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes, I feel like wrong isn't the only way of things to go for us detectives. Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. Now if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. What happened? Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder. Okay. But the thing is, I'm really not supposed to. Hey, come on. What about how we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now, and we need help. Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal? Okay, I won't cry on you, pal. The victim's name is Kane Bullard. He was a CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 in the morning. His estimated time of death was 1 in the morning on October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head, probably an object in this room. Happened at exactly the same time that Master Mask was stealing the urn. Huh. Autopsy report... What? 1 a.m. So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body? 9 a.m. to 1 a.m. to 9 a.m. is not an entire day. That's a good explanation for... Wait. Was it 9 p.m. or 9 a.m.? Good explanation for that one. Bullard's body was stashed away inside the safe. The safe? Well, it is pretty big. Nobody had heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out he came. Oh, it was 9 a.m. Oh, so the body fell out. That white string must be the shape from when he fell out. I think we'll still need some information about Mr. Bullard. Maybe you could start by getting the man's name right. So, what happened to Master Mask? He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me again, he keeps yelling. No, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean that Detective Atmey? Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved. Ha 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 ha. That's the detective I know and love. Think about it. Atmey was always around when a calling card showed up, but he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just knew he was the thief. That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen items he kept bragging about. Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like the great detective, that's all. But there's this one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. His first heist? Tear of Eminem. There was a witness on that one. A witness? Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it. Hey, this guard here. Haven't I seen him somewhere before? It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see. But now that she mentions it... Oh my god, it's Mr. DeLite! What? What? Don't tell me this is like one of those things where... Maybe... What? Okay, I'm thinking now. It's like kind of giving like maybe, I think maybe like maybe Luke, the ace detective, wanted to be found as Master Mask because if he was confirmed to be Master Mask, then he would have an alibi for murder, and there's no way he'd be able to commit the murder. Is this 3-2 or 3-3? This is... This is... Wait. Two, 3. Third game, second case. Oh. Yes. 3-2. I thought you meant second case part 3. Then you're gonna work trips close enough. Remind everyone we're getting 1 year older and closer to death. Why? Why? Why do you have to remind us? Sitar player, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. PSL? Wait, pumpkin spice latte? Am I missing something? Pumpkin spice latte? I should have a pumpkin spice latte tomorrow. Are you that basic? Girl, if it tastes good, it tastes good, okay? Why shame people for having a fun drink every once in a while? It's yummy? Clock it, sis. It's actually so yummy. Like, can't blame anybody for drinking a little pumpkin spice latte in the autumn time, you know? Like, it's just a little treat that you have at like a specific time of the year. Like, it's just a little yummy little treat. Oh my god, I'm gonna have one tomorrow. Oh my god, because tomorrow is October 1st. On October 3rd, he asked me what day it was. It's October 3rd. Oh, that prosecutor. I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. DeLite? Yeah, I think he did that in a way just because he knew it hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyways. So, who is that Java-addicted mass maniac anyway? Prosecutor Godot? He's quite the enigma, huh? The thing is, pal, I never even heard of this guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office, came out of nowhere. What? That's right. He said this was his first case as a prosecutor. And it's true, according to the records anyway. But no way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court. Mavericks that gives me goosebumps. Goosebumps? You? Yeah. I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way. Poor Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular. No, it's not what I meant. That Godot guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. This is his first heist, and I guess I underestimated him. I was sure I was gonna get him, so I was careless and lost the info on the witness. By witness, do you mean the guard in this photo? Yeah, he and the detective worked together to try catching Mask to Mask. But he got away. Huh. That guard. I got the weird feeling that I've seen him around lately. Yeah, almost like he's DeLite. Ooh, wrong one. Oh, it's just a picture. This rope. You think it fell out of the safe when it was opened? I don't think so. So you mean... Yeah, I think the string shows where and how the corpse was lying. You mean... the victim? He was killed by being crushed by the safe door? She can't be serious, can she? Please. Ew! Think about it. A dead guy was laying in here all night. Yeah. Oh, by the way, don't bother asking about the fingerprints. There were none. Well, somebody opened this safe on the night of the crime, right? Yeah. And so? Well, Mr. Bullard's body was hidden in there. It must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim, right? Yeah, I guess so. Ho ho ho! I got some bad news for you, pal. Are you ready? Okay, shoot. Opening this baby is no piece of cake. Only a few people who know how to open this safe, pal. Yeah, and? Everyone that knows how to open this safe had airtight ad-libs. I checked. Everyone except one, that is. I'm almost afraid to ask. Former security chief, Ron DeLite. What? Ron DeLite? He was a security chief? Ron? So he knew how to open the safe, huh? Yeah, sorry for raining on your parade there, pal. Chief? Damn, what is this painting? Wow, look at that huge frame photo. Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky. There's a little title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it? This was his best sunrise? Either this guy didn't get out enough, or he had really rotten luck in the winter with the weather. Maybe if he'd lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days? Damn! You know what? Yeah, this just reminded me that I saw a freaking post where like Leo like took a screenshot of his like walking activity, and it said his average steps in the last week were 100. He truly is the only person on this planet who walks less steps than me. Jesus. That's a lot for him. He like showed his total steps like yesterday or something, and it said 2. 2. It's so funny. How do you get 2? I'll never forget when I talked to him when we were playing Valorant that one day. When I I thought that he said 19,000 and he was like, "Oh no, 19 steps." Like, I'm looking, like, even me, I did nothing today except work, and I still have 700 steps. At least I have 700. It's not a lot, but at least I'd be going out and like doing stuff in between work. I do the bare minimum. 2! How? It's actually so impressive that he has... It can like physically say 2. There's a button. Let's see. Hey! Cut it out! Don't press that! Hahaha! That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that. What is that button anyway? It's an emergency buzzer. It says it right there on the panel. Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first? This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here. Really? Then it's possible on the night of the crime. Oh, so when the CEO was attacked. Do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer? Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But they said that the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know. I think we better go talk to that guard about this emergency buzzer. Big red button. Push. This must be the CEO's desk. A lot simpler than I would have thought. Hey, that looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out, just for a second. Oh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey, you! Whip me up a cup of some really expensive important tea. Some really expensive import tea and some scones. Move it! Ah, this is the life. The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know. Check out this big, thick binder here. Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick. Reading a file isn't exactly back-breaking work. It's just a little hard on the eyes. Ah! Well, what did you find out, Nick? This file. It's not about any sort of security operations or anything. This huge file is about Master Mask. It's filled with info on him. What? What kind of info? It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods and the crime scenes. Hey, Nick. Look at the last page. It's a list. Let's see. Tier of Emanon. $100,000! This looks like a list of all the treasures that Master Mask stole. So then, $100,000 is the value of the stolen item. I don't know, that number sounds kind of low to me. Oh, I think I'd better secretly make a copy of this list. Kane? 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 These look like some kind of bookshelf rolling cabinet hybrid. I can't get in between these two shelves. Don't strain yourself trying. It looks like these shelves are controlled by a special panel. So I guess it's one of those shelves at a time. Looks like they're filled with a bunch of files. Files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle. Be a good night's reading. If you've got insomnia. I was hoping for something a little bit more exciting, like UFOs or something. Why wouldn't they have UFOs in the security building? Oh, yeah, digital panel bookcase. So about this. Huh? What's that? Hey, wait a minute. Maya, what's wrong? We copied that data without permission. Don't show it to him. He might get mad at us. So, what are you two whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. It's just my billfold. Pretty thick billfold you got there, pal. Now I really want you to show it to me. Alright. Let's... One sec. I'm gonna turn my AC on. Why is it always so freaking hot? I'll be right back! 1 minute! I'm back. Why am I so sleepy? Alright. La 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 la. What the hell? This is not what I was expecting. What the hell? This is really something else. For a security guard office, sure doesn't feel very secure. KB security guard. Uh-oh, I just remembered. Larry might be... Hey, Nick, what's up? Ugh, so he is here. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? And you got my sweet little Maya with you, too. Hi, Larry. Here it was, working my fingers to the bone. And in walks in an angel. I've got no problem with a daytime date. It's all good. No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Buller murder case. Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's so hopelessly clueless. Well, it's about the murder case. Boy, have I got some good info for you. Really? What is it? Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya. But Nick here is a different story. But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. That was then and this is now. What? So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. I can't just give away my information for free. You want some bribe? I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest? Can you talk to him, Maya? Larry, tell us already. What's the good info? Hey, I like that. This kitten has some claws. Okay, you really want to know? Yes, so tell me. Okay, so the thing is, DeLite was an employee here. Naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on. Well, 1 year ago, DeLite was fired. And there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful. I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that. Like maybe skipping out of work to go pick up some hot chicks or something. No, that's just you. So what's it like to be a part-time security guard? Well, let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me. I get by alright, I guess. First, I have to keep my eye on these monitors all the time. Monitors? Security cameras set into each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out. Oh! And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams. What teams? The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either, so if something small, I don't bother calling them. So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. FNAF. True! Do you think the amount of people who like wanted to become security guards or like night shift guards increased after FNAF. I feel like usually these kinds of things would make you want it to like decrease, but I feel like FNAF fans are like, OMG. I have to be there. I must work as a security guard. Maybe not. Wonder if mortuary assistant made it more popular too? Oh, sorry. I mean, do you think that it made the job more popular? My bad. Thank you. No worries. My bad. I'm sorry. I always forget to censor the word, but I remember. I will be more mindful from now on. I'm sorry. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb. Even if it's part-time and you're dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Hey, give me a break. Don't try to pin the whole thing on me. That's not fair, Nick. Huh? I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility. Anyway, the point is, you were here that night, right? What? Oh no, I knew something smelled bad. And it was the Butz after all. Well, it's like I always say. That was then and this is now, okay? Looks like I'm gonna have to break his psyche locks after all. What is this? That's my partner's seat. I was gonna say, there's no way that like such a Japanese looking like lunchbox and tea set would belong to Larry. Your partner? Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady. Oh no. There's tea spilled all over that machine, you know. Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. Still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. Oh, chalky milk. Something's written on this poster in fine print. A guard's 5 commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. 1. Obey thy superior. 2. Respect thy superior. 3. Smile at thy superior. 4. Salute thy superior. 5. Buy donuts for thy superior upon command. It's signed Wendy Oldbag, head supervisor. She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you'll come face to face with her real genuine ray gun. Yeah, sounds scary, alright. Well, fortunately she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now. Oh, thank God. Hey, Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it? That's right. Did you know you hung it right on top of some kind of lever? Yeah, sure. I was told to never ever touch that lever. She scowled and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got it, Greenhorn? So, why hang your jacket on such an important lever? Because it got me curious. The jacket's weight pulls the lever down. That's what they call an accident. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen? It's true. It's killing me too. What about you, Nick? Yeah, but for a different reason. Dude. Take a look at these things here. Hey, Larry. What are they? Did you say, huh? Hey man, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. I always thought they were some kind of decoration or something. Oh boy. How did this guy ever get a job here anyway? Those screens there show what's going on all over the building everywhere. And it's my job to keep a steady eye on them, all of them. I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you. Can you watch regular TV on these too? If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry. Hey, Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on this. How do you know that, Larry? Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, alright? Yeah, okay. That's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? I keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating. Look at all this equipment. It must be hard to operate. No biggie. I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room. Somewhere? Instruction manual? What are you gonna do in an emergency? Well, I guess I'd start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly look at her reading glasses. That's what us security professionals call teamwork. Even Maya and pros can run this place better. Hey! What's that supposed to mean? Examine everything with even a whiff of old bag on it is a fucking achievement? Steam? Let's see what the first question is. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to? What? Huh? Of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been? But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Miss DeLite? But that was that, and this is this. Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night too? Never. I didn't sneak out. I tell you what. I'll even bet you $1. $1. Wow. Now that's confidence. What's with that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have any evidence that I left my position? Or are you just pulling my chain? Evidence that Larry was not manning his station when the murder happened. No. Okay. What if we show this? There's something I want you to look at. Hey Nick, I told you I'm a pro. Okay. Naturally I've got time for you though, Maya. Fuck. What? Mask the mask. No? What about the CEO? I guess I have to crack his psyche locks. Well, I should go to the... I think... Oh. That means that there's something I can do. Okay, one second. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Back and I have brought Meow Meow. Yes! Meow! Ah, so cute. You like Ace Attorney? I know you like Yaoi. You can't hide that from me. You said you like Satosugu. Right? Are you a Yaoi loving cat? I think you're a Yaoi loving cat. Aww. He's so cute. Oh, sorry. You let out a cry for help. Not even a meow. More of like a, let me go! Okay. My Meow Meow energy bar is replenished. Maybe I gotta present Larry to her. Larry, you're not even... Oh. Oh, this is the guy who delivered Ronnie's wallet. He's got some issues, doesn't he? Huh? Let's just say his flirting style is pretty obvious. Pretty stale too, actually. It's pretty sad when the only thing you remember about a man are his lame pickup lines. What's even more sad is said man probably believes in those like they're his lifelines. Looks like he blew it again, huh? Damn. Oops. Are you still showing that cheap little thing off? A real man keeps his mouth shut and carries a suave police badge, pal. I didn't mean to do that. I kind of feel sorry for him. He's kind of a sad young guy. Yeah, and he seems to have a habit of always getting arrested prematurely. Well, it's just my personal opinion, but I think the police should have investigated the whole thing more carefully. Weren't you the one that arrested him with a giant goofy smile on your face? Come on, we don't have time to start with that. Let's just leave it alone. True. Tell us more about Shane Bluebard. That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebard, pal. Oh yeah, the victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me. Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead. His body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us find out? Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just babbling like an idiot right now. Okay, Nick. Now is our chance to get more info about the victim, so hurry up and ask. There we go. Can you tell us some more about Mr. Bullard? He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyways? Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work. Oh, and I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber. Really? Me too. I just love money. I can't get enough. Please stop. Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't getting my wallet. Anyways, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions. Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier. Let me go already. Poor Phoenix. Apparently he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies. Oh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded. Yeah. Oh, KB Security used a head security operations against Mask to Mask. What? Really? Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive. So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh? About this blackmail letter. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about it too, pal. Why would Kane Bullard have been blackmailing Ron DeLite anyway? Well, Mr. DeLite used to work at KB Security, right? But what was it that made him quit? Nick, that's it! Maybe that's the same reason he's being blackmailed. Well, I'm in the middle of investigating that right now. Oh, alright. Let's see what Adrian Andrews has to say. What is the first question to her psyche lock? The Sacred Urn. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the Sacred Urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibition. Or exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court today is obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same. So that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn that was submitted to the trial was genuine? Evidence that the one that was presented in the trial was genuine. Oh my god, I'm so sleepy. I am. Oh my god, my brain is so scattered today. I can't lock in. And it's still so hot even though I turned my AC on. One sec. I keep getting up, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna make it a little colder. My cat's being crazy! He's jumping on me! What? You don't want to come up here though. He's jumping on me! Oh my god, he wants your attention? I think so. What? He's so silly. Alright. Sorry. My brain is all over the place and my cat is running around. Huh. Do I have enough stuff to break her psyche lock? I don't think so. I can't do this either. No, I don't think so. But he's not there either. Prove that the urn was real. Cerebral hemorrhaging from blunt trauma to the head. What does that mean? Jesus. Scared me. What are you doing? I'm gonna run you over by accident if you keep... What are you doing? Bleeding in the brain. I see. Because he was hit in the head. Wake up, girl! This guy's going crazy. He keeps attacking my feet. Stop! Detective Atmey said he got hit on the back of the head with this by the thief. But that was obviously a lie. Because it turned out that Atmey was the real thief. Still hard to believe. Looks like Adrian feels really bad about it. I'm gonna take full responsibility and fix that sword myself. I know I don't look it, but I have complete confidence I can fix it right up. I promise I'll fix it so you never knew it was bent in the first place. But please be gentle with it. Security camera was provided by Lordy Taylor Department Store. Took a close look at it on the day after. Timestamp on the photo is definitely real. I thought the whole exhibit would brighten up by something shiny and gold. That's why I went to the trouble of borrowing it from a branch family training hall. The gold statue was totally cool in my book. Arrived rather late, so I thought I wouldn't be able to put it on display. By the way, it looks like the statue was moved on the night of the theft. Do you know anything about that? Huh? No, it certainly wasn't me that moved it. Why is she so flustered all of a sudden? What? I hired Detective Atmey for security before we can even receive a calling card. I suppose that was a mistake. Atmey, I mean Master Mask, sent a calling card to the very exhibit he was hired to guard. I wonder if it was because he knew it'd be easy to steal. Yes, but he should have also known that it could be easy to become a suspect. That's true. Treasures of Kurain exhibit is my first job after last year's ordeal. I really want it to be a success. I've got an idea. Why don't you redo the whole poster? You could put something like, voted best treasure exhibit by Master Mask. Why, Maya, that's fantastic. Security camera. Okay, timestamp is real. Me when I show everything. But that's what you're supposed to do. What if I show her my badge? Oh, maybe I should show the wife this news article. Wrong button. Did I already do that? Would you take a look at this? Oh, I'm sorry. Not. I know what that is. That's one of those key cards from Ronnie's company. Come to think of it. It's been a long time since I've seen one. That's probably because Ron doesn't work there anymore. That's Ronnie's wallet. It was found at KB Security on the night of the murder. Ronnie and I went out to dinner early that evening. I'm sure he had his wallet on him then. So it's true then. He must have dropped it at the crime scene. Do you know about this? Oh, is that a letter addressed to my Ronnie? Sorry, but I hate it when people poke their noses into other people's business. It looks like Mrs. DeLite doesn't know about it, which means she has no idea that her husband was being blackmailed. Shouldn't we tell her? Wouldn't that prove Larry wasn't there at night? I don't know if they mean in... Do they mean... I guess so. Maybe, but... He didn't give it... He gave it back to him the next day, no? He came to his house. If I remember correctly, he picked it up in the middle of the night, and then he brought it the next day to the house, and that's when we saw him. It's been a bit, yeah. He didn't give him the wallet the same day, or he didn't deliver it. He brought it the next day, during the daytime. So, I don't know. I feel like there has to be something else. Let's see. We can see what the question asks. Like, it might phrase it in a way that's like proof that you weren't in this room. Are you working hard like you were supposed to? What? Of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been? Didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Miss DeLite? But that was that, and this is this. Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night too? Never! I didn't sneak out. I'll tell you what. I'll even bet you $1. Evidence that Larry was not maintaining his station. Oh, I think it might. Okay, wait. Let me save once first. If it... Okay, I didn't realize the question was asking... Or I think I just forgot that it was asking about the specific room. So he was not in this room if he found the wallet. Because the wallet was not in this room. Unless that's not the right... piece of evidence. This wallet. You know about this, right? I've never seen it before. Liar, you hand-delivered this wallet to Miss DeLite just yesterday. Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. 1 o'clock in the morning? That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Ah! Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murderer might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murderer had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine. Why do I have the feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 p.m. during your shift. We do? Geez, 500K? But what if the killer was waiting in his room until 1 a.m.? What if the killer was waiting for 4 hours? If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Sorry, I'm gonna read it one more time. My memory is like 1 minute maximum. It's so sad. Low RAM. No space left. You hand-delivered this wallet to Miss DeLite just yesterday. Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 in the morning. 1 o'clock in the morning? That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Ah! Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murderer might have snuck in before then. Storeroom entrance. I wonder if if it's supposed to be this key card? But then wouldn't we be saying that Ron is the killer? What do you mean by that? If the murderer had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine. Why do I have the feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Just because it's his wallet doesn't mean he killed him? That's true. Let's try the key card then. Larry, when you use this key card, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does. But I can't show the record to just anyone, you know. That keycard data was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know that. Any kind of request for stuff like that is supposed to go through me. Boy, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door of the CEO's office is open with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder. No way! Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. Happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Oh. Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time. Ah, no! Yippee. Oh, I knew it! It's all my fault! It's my fault that the boss was killed. My fault! Larry, there was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man. What happened that night anyway? My Donna happened. Huh? Your Donna? I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, my Donna called me and said, I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her and he was standing right there next to her. Who was? Her new boyfriend! It was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kisser. Normally, I'm the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya? Yeah. So, is that why you left the security guard office? Wow, I'm sorry! It's all my fault. How can I ever make up for it, Nick? What can I do? What? Wow. He's curled up on the floor, crying like a baby. Oh boy. Nick, is there anything I can do? Anything, just name it. I'll do whatever I have to make up for it. I swear, I will. Larry. Hey, Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we've got? She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information out of him. Nick! Damn. It's just that he seems so pleasant. The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right? Show him a picture of a man. That's right. It's like my heart is connected to yours, Maya. Huh? Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue, like the professional guard I am. Wow, that was pretty good. Thanks. I tried. Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now? Yes, please. Please tell us. Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed. I'm really sorry, Nick. I swear I want to change my ways. But the thing is, I just don't have any interest in men. This guy really needs to get his mind out of the gutter. Larry's your stereotypical guy, alright. You're 26 years old, right? Don't you think it's about time you took a long, hard look at your life? Sure. The only time you can really screw up and hope to recover from it is when you're young. Huh? Well, I guess so. Naturally, I'm not talking about you, Maya. You're already perfect. It's hard to imagine Larry not screwing up at any age. This guy? The detective? He was here before, drilling me with a ton of questions. Really? Like, what did he ask? Let's see. I can't remember. Huh? Well, you know, just a bunch of boring stuff. Or Detective Gumshoe. Stop! I'm just trying to figure out things. That Desi is one awesome lady, alright. Welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you. Phoenix is my age at this time in the trilogy. How old is Phoenix? 26? Oh yeah, you just said that. You're still young and hip. 26 is young. A long time since I felt this way. I think I'm really in love this time. A long time, huh? Yeah, well, except for what I feel for you, Maya. I don't think even he knows what he's saying anymore. 27 though? That's ancient? No, 27 is still young too! $30 though? 30 is prime! You're tired? Yeah, I don't know why. I'm so sleepy. I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier. Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office? Well, this is the 3rd floor of the basement. The CEO's office is on the 1st floor. I thought it'd be a good idea to, adopt a wait-and-see approach. Plus, there's police detectives here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. So as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet. Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night? There must be a record, right? You must have looked into it, right? Of course I did. I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either. Do you think you could take just one more look for me, pretty please? Oh, okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya. What do you think, Nick? He's probably right. I don't think even Larry can make a mistake like that. Wow! What is it? What's wrong? I made a mistake! Huh? But how? It can't be. It's impossible! Okay, enough already. What about the records? That night, it went off just once. In the morning. At around 1 a.m. 1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened. Really? Are you serious? It's terrible. It can't be. Uh-oh. The buzzer went off once at 1:02 a.m. Larry, you're so fired. You guys have really made me reflect on the way I've been living. But the only problem is, with all this reflecting, where's the time for love? Frankly, I think reflecting is a bit overrated, you know? What are you going on about, Larry? Plus, do you honestly have any new info on the buzzer record? Huh? The record? No, nothing at all. This guy reflects about as much as a piece of black carpeting. It's funny, because that means none, because the color black absorbs light and doesn't reflect it. It's hard to believe, but there's a limit to how much my brain can handle. I got 2 ears and 2 eyes, but I only got 1 brain. Why carpet? Carpet. Soft. carpet. Nice. So was this the card that was used by the culprit that night? Well, going off the serial number, then yeah. This card was used to open the CEO's office door at 1 in the morning. Your client had this card, right? Then it's a no-brainer. He's the killer. That's the wallet I found. You found it when you snuck out of work to get socked in the kisser, right? I didn't sneak out of work to get socked in the kisser. If only I'd been more responsible at work. I might have spotted the murderer on the monitor like I was supposed to. Larry, you really do feel bad, don't you? Yeah, well... maybe it's all for the best. I think it's brought Desi and I closer. Just like they say, every cloud has a silver lining. You gotta see that old water glass is half full, am I right? Now he's starting to sound like the Larry I know. Don't forget, Nick. Half full. He's trying to steal another man's wife. Oh, finally. Mr. Wright! Mr. DeLite! Did they finish their interrogation? Yes, but... please don't leave me alone anymore! Mr. DeLite, you lied to us before, didn't you? Well, you see... on the same night, the sacred urn was stolen from a Lorelei Taylor department store. Blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB security to hand over some money. And then, that's where the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. But there's only one Ron DeLite, am I right? So the only question is, where were you at that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Okay. Mr. DeLite, do you still insist that you are mask to mask? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? That was a quick response. Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating. But listen, Mr. DeLite. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we? Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. Oh, he's a clown, alright. Oh, you're back. I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn. Of course not. After all, you were at KB security at the time. So then the person dressed up as mask to mask in this photo, it's gotta be Detective Atmey. Really? So that night, you didn't go to Lordy Taylor. KB security. Yes, I went to KB security at the time of the blackmail note, said I should. Alright, what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used this key card to unlock the door. That's probably when he dropped his wallet. When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone. What? Then suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam! Was it Kane Bullard that hit you? I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd died myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. So you put it in the vault? So that's why you put it in the safe? Yes, that's right. I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it. Okay, and what did you do after that? Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. so I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. Nick. All of a sudden, Mr. DeLite kind of sounds like the murderer to me. Please don't say that. Mr. DeLite, is it true that 1 year ago you were forced to quit KB Security? How did you... I'm begging you. Please don't tell Desi, please! Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet. Phew, thank goodness. No, but I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually. Why have you been hiding it from her anyway? Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over. Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place? Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. Except being a thief, at least. That's what I thought anyway. So he became master for Desiree. Huh. This list, we found it in the office of the CEO, Mr. Bullard. Hey! This is the list of all the things Master Mask stole! That's the value of each item listed next to them. $100,000, $150,000. Are you sure that's the value of the stolen items? The numbers seem a little low to me. Even on the black market, the prices should be at least 3 times higher than that. I guess he knows about that stuff because he used to be a security guard. Hey, this is an article about my debut heist. Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. But Master Mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared. That's right! I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Master Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket, then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, eh? Wow, awesome! Hey, hold the phone. The guard in this photo. Is this you, Mr. DeLite? Hehe, that's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself. Nice and easy to figure out. Even pros could see through that in a heartbeat. As you might expect, Detective Atmey found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. Detective Atmey found the Master Mask disguise? That's interesting. Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him. So that's it. That's when Atmey got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume. Must have been really time-consuming. Yes, took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. Blackmail letters? You got them starting when? Tell me more, now! Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up. There's multiple? Oh my god, the music is so good. Whoa! This blackmail letter. Is this the first one you got? No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location. Did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Emanon heist. That first letter, it said, I know you did it. Someone found out about your true identity, just like that? It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so give up, it went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all the trouble to steal. Is that right? Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box, the letter is specified. Someone sent me $10,000. No one said anything about being worried, you know. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Plans? What? And you're not gonna elaborate? Oh, there it is. What are these plans you're talking about? They were instructions on how to steal a crown or painting or some other rare treasure. It showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. So you mean that the one who planned the heist wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Sounds like Mr. DeLite is thankful to the person who was blackmailing him. So Ron DeLite was mask to mask after all? But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into a safe deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail. Did you try not to look so gleeful about it? So you went after the sacred urn because of one of those plans too. Well, see, truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. DeLite, is everything you've just told me the truth? Yes. But please don't tell Desi, okay? Mask to mask second heist, he was stealing as directed by blackmail letters. Before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Yes? But please don't hurt me. Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course! I could never. I'm not lying! All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they'd discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday. Why? Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right? I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. DeLite. Yeah, maybe sounds like something that maybe I said about a certain somebody else, maybe perhaps. I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. DeLite at his word. Mystic Maya! Hey! Pearly! Oh, she's back. I'm back! Hey, Pearls. What have you been up to this whole time? Clocked? Exactly. Clock it, sis. Sacred urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to the crime village to have it examined. And? What did you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn. Phew! That's a relief. I was really worried. But there's one small problem. Problem? The cute little pink splotches. They said that it's paint. And that they were put on the urn recently. Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? What's the big deal? We gotta find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Yes, Mr. Nick. We have to find out how they got there. Okay. We'll go find out how they got there. Please don't forget about me. Found in the office covered in pink splotches, but it's the genuine article. Exactly. Clock it, sis. What was Adrian's thing again? Oh, she's gone. Oh, she's back. Oh, Pearl. Oh, nice to see you. Hello there. I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having this urn examined. Oh, I see. Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here. Nick, let's look around one more time. Are we finally gonna address this box having paint on it? This box, there's something about it that bothers me. I wonder what it could be. That's the box that the sacred urn was in. It looks like there's some pink paint on it too. And it's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn. I think I know how the paint got on it though. Alright, let's investigate again. Looks to me like it's been dry for several days. Something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly. And it's shocking paint. Mr. Nick, could it be that this odd shape is... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this. The box that the sacred urn was in. If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well. Wow, you're right. Look, it matches. What is it, Mr. Nick? This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. Completely dry. The box of the sacred urn fits the gap perfectly. Wow. I think it's all starting to become clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. The wooden box that had the sacred urn in it has pink stains. Completely dry, the box of the sacred urn fits in the gap perfectly. Found in the office covered in pink splotches is the genuine article. Spaghetti. What was your Magatama again? Do you know anything about the sacred urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the exhibit. The urn was submitted before the court today. Obviously not the same urn as before. Could be fake. A fake. You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine? Oh. Sorry to break it to you, but this urn is the genuine article. Bells went back to Kodain Village and had it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how... What she discovered was that the urn had been broken. Again. Did you say again? Yes, it was broken once a year ago. And now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too. Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently? That's exactly what I'm saying. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? Probably because of this. Nope, that's not the picture I thought it was. Because of this one. This poster, it was made recently, right? Not the Master Mask poster. Ah, the poster for the exhibit. At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said I am on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Atmey. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. I am. What does that even mean? I don't know anything about it. I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken. That was a mistake. Now, tell me the truth. Well, wait. For? Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Huh? Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. It looks like she's not going to give up that last psyche lock so easily. Do you have any proof the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor? The paint, maybe? It's kind of difficult. Which one? It could also be like a crime scene photo. Technically. I guess not. I don't know which one. Maybe this one. Well, Miss Andrews? What is this supposed to mean? This urn has these pretty little pink paint splotches on it. And there's some on the box that the urn was stored in, too. No matter how you look at it, the paint seems to be exactly the same, wouldn't you say? So? What does that prove? That the urn was dropped along with the box. That's when they both got paint on them. Are you with me so far? Yes. The rest of the story is obvious. This box was dropped right here in Lord Taylor's basement warehouse. If I can prove that, it means that the urn was broken here too. Can you prove that? Can you prove that box was dropped here in the basement warehouse? Just the paint on the ground? I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. There's pink paint splattered on the floor and the walls of the basement warehouse. But there's an odd shape imprinted into a part of the paint stain, am I right? Yes. If you put this box into the impression in the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over here. And that is when the urn was broken. Your name does you justice, Mr. Wright. I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn. Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher. I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, that's not so hard to understand. Is it, Pearly? No, not at all. I know how she feels. Happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken on the same day, the urn arrived here. I thought I put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. Oh no. When I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance, the box I was carrying crashed into the ground. I had a terrible noise and thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing for the worst, I opened the lid of the box and that's when it happened. The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right into the paint. I was in shock. Let out a huge scream. I can totally see how that could have happened. Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Crane Village, so I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. And that's when the I am got changed to Atmey? I didn't know how it was originally written. Any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Atmey. Any sane person? Really? Oh, frills. No, it's okay, you just can't read. Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one has seen it since then. Broken and repaired by Adrian 2 weeks ago. But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it. The Atmey face statue. Aha. The first time that we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen. Mr. Nick. There were no paint marks on the floor or the walls or floor of the warehouse when we were here. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. And I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I see. Now it makes perfect sense. Wait. But there's still one thing I find strange. What is it, Pearl? The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible. She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews? Huh? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint. Why would I move it again? Well then, who was it? Who would have done it and why? Wait. What? On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. Then the next day, it was moved, but why? Wow. Everything is all coming together. Carried into the basement warehouse the day of the crime. Moved again that night. It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case. Why? Why do you think so, Nick? Because that night, The real thief, Ron DeLite, was at KB Security. So then why did another masked mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact. One undeniable fact? The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. Alright, I gotta wake up. Alright, I'm leaving you with this music. Wow, I'm gonna wake myself up. Give me a second. I'm gonna wake up. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I'm gonna wash my face. I'm gonna wake up! I don't know if I'm gonna wake up. I feel more awake after walking. But I got a whole tub of cottage cheese. Well, not a whole tub, but maybe if I eat something, it'll wake me up. I don't know. It's not expired, right? October 12th. We're so back. And I got, I don't know what this is. My mom bought me like these like freeze-dried strawberries covered in chocolate. So maybe eating sugar will make my brain activate. Caffeine and sugar knocked me out. Oh shit. I hope maybe my cup of tea did the opposite for me too. Or maybe it knocked me out. I think it was the tea that I made. It was supposed to wake me up, but I think it knocked me out too. Yaoi makes the neurons activate. You're right. Maybe I should just look at Yaoi. Maybe I should just look at my ships. Okay, I'm looking. I wonder if I have Yaoi in my bookmarks. On main? Surely not. What the fuck? My mom just sent me a picture of she was like, look, Demon Slayer Crocs. Me when I actually have Narumitsu in my bookmarks on main? I'm fueled. I just looked. What? So proud of me. Maybe that's it. I have so much stupid stuff in my bookmarks. I swear, if staff ever looks through my bookmarks, one day they're gonna be like, what the hell? Sorry. Sorry to the staff. What can I say? Your bookmarks are saddled with unnecessary yaoi? Hardly deem them unnecessary. I don't think it's not yaoi. There's other stuff in my bookmarks too. Like Final Fantasy XIV glam ideas. I don't even know what else is in here. I don't know, it's like, it's mostly just bookmarks of like games that I'm interested in. One, Narumitsu. There's not, I don't really bookmark ship stuff. Mostly like glam. Oh my god, so much glam. It's mostly fan art Yeah, oh my god, there's so much glam. And like references for things, I guess. Like if I like something for like a future commission or something that I'm thinking about, like an artist or inspo or something, I bookmark it. I don't know why I bookmarked that Naruto. It's like the only one in my whole entire bookmarks. But on my other Twitter, let's just say Giga Weewa. Giga Weewa is a different story. Hey Nick! What is it this time? You won't believe how many people are here for the trial. Well, it is a murder case. What are you talking about? You're here for the trial next door. Next door? Why don't you know this, Nick? They're having Detective Atmey's trial today. Detective Atmey? They say they're going to try him as mask to mask. Already? That was fast. Boy, I'd love to see mask to mask trial. I know. What? By the way, where's Pearls? Oh, she went back home. She says she can't neglect her training anymore. I know you don't like me. Pearls has really gotten into her training lately, huh? Yeah, ever since that incident last year. Please, don't ignore me! Oh, Mr. DeLite, good morning! No one likes me. No one would notice me, even if I killed someone. Come on, don't be silly. Wait a sec. You don't mean you're the murderer? No, I'm just a poor thief. No, wait, that's not right. A thief can't really be poor. Now let's see. According to Mr. DeLite, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending to him to help him commit the heists. Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murder? It's possible. But today's trial is a race against the clock. Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always. I'm afraid that's not an option. Why? October 14th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 6. Oh god. Here he comes. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. LazuLight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. You're ready? Preparation is the last refuge of the weak. Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Godot. He said, alright, chill. He's got the judge in the palm of his hand. Yet again. LazuLight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot. Ha. Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war. But that's exactly what you must... But that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? Yes? Well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case. Wow, the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in the safe at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated as 1 a.m. of the previous day. And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Kitten? What the hell? Very well then, Mr. Godot. Please call your first witness. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. But the first one is always the best. Mr. Godot, you're a witness? Okay then. Let's hear what the defendant, Mr. DeLite, has to say for himself. The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? Maybe a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but... Remember when Mia was defending me? She allowed me to testify so that she could do a cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. DeLite to testify. Ha! You got guts, right? Alright then, Mr. DeLite. Please take the stand. You did it, didn't you? What? No, that's not true. Dude. For a moment there, I thought you set the record for the shortest trial ever. Well, Mr. DeLite already looks plenty guilty with that face he's making. Once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Ah, very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bullard, why did you go to KB Security? Well, that's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home. Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened. My visit to KB Security. That evening around 1 AM, I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I've been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. 1 AM. I am. What the hell? The exact time the murder took place. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. Ha! It's bitter today too. Just like my destiny. You never know that... You never know that from the way he's chugging it down. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination if you please. Well, that was short. Testimony is only 3 sentences. Evening around 1 AM, I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. 1 AM, huh? You're absolutely sure about that? Yes. That's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow, and my internal clock was also a bit... 1 AM. That's the exact time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct? It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure. Blackmail letter I got, and it ordered me to go there. It ordered you there. First time I've gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then? Oh, of course! They'd say things like, steal this or take that. Why don't you save those for later, Mr. DeLite? Please don't say any more. Now, what should I do? So what did the blackmail letter in question say? It said to bring $50,000. Money, eh? Perfect motive for committing murder. Oh, but wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway. Oh, is that right? After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. An important point indeed. Let's have that added to your testimony. Yes, sir. Ha. A muddy mud skipper in the outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. The blackmail thread didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me any trouble or anything. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? The blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct? I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask-to-mask thing. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Bullard didn't have anything on me. He didn't? Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about me. Just as long as Desi believes in me. So that's why Mrs. DeLite didn't believe he was mask-to-mask. That's why I knew they were just a hollow threats. I've been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. You used to be a security chief for KB Security, correct? Yes, that's right. A security chief? You? And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge? Perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject. Yeah, why were you fired? Mr. DeLite, please tell us why you were fired from your job. Well, the world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that. Okay, then I take it Defendant, please answer the question. Well, I needed money. You needed money? Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I stole data from the company. Come again? KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. Since I was a security team chief, you stole some data and sold it. Mr. Bullard found out, and I was fired immediately. What? I wish I'd never asked that. Somehow able to keep it secret. It made it seem like I had quit on my own. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good. Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. Be well to remember that. He sure told you. So you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct? Yes, I'm sorry. This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony. Oh man. This whole thing just took the big turn for the worse. Crashed and blew up. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. Well, seems like it was the right question to ask. Because it got added to the testimony. So, hopefully I didn't just fuck up royally, and the game is just letting me go along with it. I wonder if she's here. Is she watching in the crowd? Why would you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby. What else? Wasting money, huh? It's not a waste! So Mr. Light doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she? So it seemed. I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other. I can't believe it. This case has gotten even Maya to think seriously about couples. Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright. There wasn't much to his testimony, was there? Sounds like he's avoiding something, at least that's what it sounds like to me. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. We better be careful. But if we don't find a way to make him spill the beans, we'll never get closer to the truth. Yeah. Alright. Can I ask other questions? Oh no, it was the right question. Oh, what? Blackmail. Blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me any trouble or anything. I've been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. He fired me for selling company secrets. But Desi doesn't know about that. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? Blackmail letter said, if you don't want your identity revealed, correct? Sure was referring to the whole mask to mask thing.
Objection!
Tisk tisk, I'm afraid that reason isn't going to hold up anymore. What do you mean? Oh, because we know about the theft. The victim had no proof of the defendant was mask to mask. But you were the one who stole company secrets only 1 year earlier. But that was all over with once I was fired. But it is true. The fact that I stole secrets was kept under wraps. What a nice boss, question mark? Mask the mask. I'm so awake now. Even so, there was no reason for me to pay up now. A whole year later. Is that really true? What is it, Nick? The fact that Ron was stealing company data. I wonder if he would have had a problem if that ever became public knowledge. Not really. Besides, maybe he would lose his wife? I mean... well, wouldn't anybody have a problem with that? But, like, overall, maybe not. Like, it's bad, but who's gonna hire him after that? Well, he's been unemployed for a year, so. What happens if I press yes? I believe you would have been in considerable trouble if your identity as the company data thief was made public. Ugh. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to do by bullying your own client? Ha. Men are like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow. That's exactly right. Well then, feel free to keep up the heat, my little lawyer amigo. Little lawyer amigo. Now come on, provide some evidence to back up. Oh no. Why would Mr. DeLite want to keep his data stealing secret from going public? Because of his wife? Because his wife would leave him? I don't know. Hates criminals and cowards more than anything. Mr. DeLite, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. Huh? What doesn't? I think you must have been scared, very scared, of having a certain person find out your secret. Gulp. A certain person? Miss Desiree DeLite, the defendant's wife. But listen to me. My Desi, she's... Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Ugh, Godot. Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. DeLite stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how this murder came about. Oh, No, everything's falling neatly into place for him. Don't talk about my Desi like that, or you'll be sorry. Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far. What do you think, Nick? I don't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whiffed in just 20 minutes. Clearly, there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife, and he killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much. The motive is clear. Let's move on. Ugh. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. DeLite? Come now, tell us. We're all ears. Why are you and Godot tag teaming your client? Setting up. We're setting it up because it looks bad, but then it's gonna turn around. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. A suspicious shadow that's very look at me shaped. Suspicious shadow that's very much, very look at me, detective look at me shaped. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bullet was laying there, dead. Wait, wearing what? The mask? I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that Master Mask struck him on the head from behind. Of course, since Atmey turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie. Ha! No one's gonna believe a pathetic lie like that. Well, what are you saying? I really was attacked. We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Trite? Don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Blend S. Smile, sweet, sister, sadistic, surprise, service. Or something. Who was the suspicious shadow? If there were 1,000 of me, and if even one of them knew, I tell you, trust me. His dodging all of our questions is not helping us win this case. Okay then. How was the victim, Mr. Bullet, at the time? What do you mean by how was he? Was he already dead? Was he still alive? Maybe he was the one who hit you in the first place. That's a good question. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Forget it. Suddenly I was hit on the forehead. After that I remember being in a daze. Your forehead? Yes, I was hit on the forehead as soon as I entered the room. It was an amazingly fast and powerful attack. Do you remember anything about who hit you? Well, like I said, it was fast and a powerful hit. So I think I was a little dazed for a while. I don't think Mr. DeLite even grasped what you were asking. Yeah, I'd like to show him a fast and powerful attack myself. Whoa! Maybe that would knock some sense back into him. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. Wearing what? That? Could you please clarify what you're referring to? Why, my Master Mask costume, of course. Wait, just a moment. Master Mask? Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Master Mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security. What? Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this. I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. Even I didn't know that. Seems our little friend really loves to keep his secrets. I love this animation, it's so cute. He's just a little... burning up for you, baby. How old is Godot? Question mark, I see. I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait, that's not right. You know how sometimes some things just slip your mind? Huh, my 6th cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly. At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony. I'd have been killed if I wasn't wearing my mask-to-mask costume. 28? I hope not. I hope he's like 40. Well, I don't think he's 40. But he looks older than Phoenix. And Phoenix is 26. I guess he doesn't look that old. I don't know, I thought he was like a 50-year-old. Why do you hope he's 40? The age of 40 is in demand. The white hair? Maybe. Because then it's... Oh man, yeah. Wiki says 27 to 33. No, I want him to be older. Like 35? I think 35 would be a good age. Why were you dressed up as Master Mask? Why, because I'm Master Mask, of course. What are you talking about? Master Mask trial is being held next door. Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at that time... I thought I was being blackmailed over the Master Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him, just to be safe. Oh boy. Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I expected. Took a lot longer? What is he talking about? What do you mean by took a lot longer? To put him into the safe? Oh, opening the safe, of course. My cape got caught on the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body. Oh, what was that? Back up a second. Yes? You were the one that hid the body in the safe? Well, yeah. Inconceivable. Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking? Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? What? The answer is simple. What, when they're dirty? When they take them off. Don't get mad. It's just a game. As usual, I have no idea what you're saying. Do you mean that Mr. DeLite hid the body because he's the murderer? Ha! So you're not as stupid as you look. His metaphor this time was really obscure. Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you? Oh, well, yes. Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Witness, make sure you add this to the testimony. Yes, sir. Uh-oh. Looks like a storm front is moving in over the fair weather judge. I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway? Well, because it wouldn't fit in the drawer. That's not exactly what I meant. When I saw that corpse, I kind of lost it. I thought, if they find his corpse, they'll think I didn't. I think you had a simpler reason than that. It's because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body. That certainly makes more sense. Hold on. 10 minutes? What is it, Nick? I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? And spend 10 whole minutes to do it? Under those circumstances? What circumstances? Oh! Hey, Nick. If you think his behavior was so strange... Why don't you present some evidence that would show just what these circumstances were? That's it. I'll take a look at the court record and present some evidence. What? Circumstances. Maybe this? The buzzer going off, maybe? I heard this from Mr. DeLite yesterday, didn't we? There's not much in this testimony either. I bet you he's still hiding something. I wouldn't be surprised. We'll just have to draw it out of him. I just hope he doesn't make things any more complicated. Did I press this? When you came to. Yes, I was passed out in the corner of the room. Do you know when your assailant made their escape and to where? I'm afraid I don't really remember. Huh? Once they hit me, I lost all track of what was going on. I think that's when they made their escape. Huh. That's certainly a convenient story for you, isn't it? It certainly is, isn't it, Mr. Wright? It almost sounds practiced. I don't know what you're telling me. So is it the buzzer? Probably. 10 minutes. Even though there was like the buzzer record saying that at 102. It was a hit. Someone should have came, so he shouldn't have been waiting around for 10 minutes. Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record? What might this be? The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, the security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m. What? If Mr. Ron DeLite truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as the buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading this way. Huh. Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there were security personnel in the building. But he used to work there. Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as a chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them. But, as it turns out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than a coincidence. In fact, that the guard was a pathetic loser. Who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. DeLite could have known. Huh. Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. DeLite didn't even notice the buzzer going off. This buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is. Conscious? What do you mean by that? Ugh. Fine. Let's hear your theory. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. DeLite said that he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious? So he fainted. That's why Mr. DeLite didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. So what are you trying to say? Mr. DeLite was knocked out, and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right. Whoever it was, they knocked out DeLite and then pressed the buzzer. Framed! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, this is...
Objection!
This is preposterous! It was this kid. DeLite is the one who killed Kane Bullard. Then who pressed the buzzer? It was... the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button. Wait, but didn't he die instantly? Oh, it doesn't say. So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. What's your opinion on this, Mr. Wright? I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene, but how? Can I prove that it wasn't Kane Bullard who sounded the buzzer? Oh, but didn't they say that he wasn't wearing gloves? Oops. I think they said that there's no fingerprints on it, but he wasn't wearing gloves. Right? I think that's what Gumshoe said. That he wasn't wearing gloves. The defense opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. There's no fingerprints. I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for. The emergency buzzer. Is there some kind of clue on it? Absolutely not. Hey, come on now. At least give us some thought to what you say before opening your mouth. The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue. Now I'm the one who's clueless. This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, naturally, he would have left his fingerprints behind. Spit take. DeLite obviously wiped them off. Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment. He touched that button. I know he did. The defendant, Mr. DeLite, was dressed as Mask to Mask. And Mask to Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have to wipe the button free of fingerprints? That's true. Order! 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 It would seem I've been forced to eat crow. I wonder what blend number crow flavored coffee is. However, if the real killer was there on the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden? Huh. Looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. They're on to you, Nick. Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard at around 1 a.m. And Mr. DeLite just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? Obvious, the killer clobbered Mr. DeLite and then sounded the buzzer. Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed. Security was supposed to respond. Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well done. Oh, you got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? They didn't mean to. To call the security guard to find out what it did. Obviously, it's to call the security guard. The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted. Do you mean to say the killer called the guard on purpose? Yes. Although as it turned out, he never showed up. Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time. Exactly. Clock it, sis. Ha! What a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in? No, I'm not. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Ron DeLite, who was out cold. Don't show the shadow. Oh, I wonder who it is. And the 3rd person, the real killer. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Ron DeLite. And if any security guards came running in at that time, they would think that I was the murderer. Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron DeLite for the murder. It's Junpei? From Jujutsu Kaisen or from 999? I think you're intended to have figured it out at this point. Oh. Well, I did. But it's just funny. It's just so funny that they just show his silhouette from Persona 3. What? But he doesn't have a hat on. Order, order, order! It would seem I've been made to eat my own words once again. Oh, ace detective. Right. Are you stupid or something? Oh my god, I'm falling asleep again. Eat, eat. Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee. Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Or, wait. Wait a second. I'm the one and only Master Mask, so... You mean the real killer is... We're gonna drag that person in here right now? But who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet. But think about it. The killer knew Mr. DeLite's identity. And they also knew that he'd been called to KB security that night. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard. Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Mr. Ron DeLite for murder? I mean... Detective look at me. He's the only one who could have done it. Ace detective, look at me. You mean Master Mask did it? Your Honor, the person being tried in the courtroom next to us is not Master Mask at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Kane Bullard. Order, order! Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Theft and murder. Which is the more serious crime? They're not even close. Murder is the more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to capital punishment. Whoa. Please remember the trial from yesterday if you would. When Look At Me confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, famous detective was unmasked as well as Master Mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along. To be found guilty? Master Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Master Mask was Look At Me's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi. A guilty verdict. As an alibi? You know, it's almost time. For what? For Look At Me's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial after all. If we're going to stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course, that's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder. Mr. Look-At-Me's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to prove adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. DeLite would be left with no grounds for appeal. Am I really sure about this? Ha! I bet it's only good when your life's the ante. Mr. Wright, I believe in you! Mr. DeLite. So, please, I'm begging you! Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? Phoenix. Mia. What was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. That voice, it sounds like... Mia! Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. Huh. So that's your answer, huh? Very well. I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Look-At-Me to the stand. Yes, Your Honor. Damn. Pain. Well, Sir Detective Atmey. I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly. Oh no, Sir Detective Atmey. You were the one who... That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant, Look-At-Me. Hold it. Hold it! Wait. Don't hand down your verdict yet, please. Well, Sir Lawyer, welcome to my courtroom. Who's this hoser? My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law, and I wish to file for an accusation against this man. Look-At-Me. Accusation? You accuse Master Mask? That man is not Master Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. What? He's sweating even from his nose. He's so guilty. He's so guilty. Is that Judge Canadian? He's a Canadian judge? Canon? How do you know that? He said A. Hoser? Wait. Hoser is Canadian slang? What? I did not know that. Canadian judge! Yay! Alrighty. I'm gonna wake up again. I'm gonna put these snacks away because I'm gonna get sick if I eat too much chocolate. Let me put this away. I'm gonna get a new bottle of water. I'm gonna wake up. Give me like 3 minutes. I'll be right back. Canadian judge. Am I Japan, California, wherever this takes place in? Welcome back. Thank you. Yay! 1 second. Gotta make sure my Manichan's not messaging me. Anything super important? There's only so many important things to do before I leave. Oh god. Okay. Hoser is from 70s to 80s? I feel like I hear people say it though. I didn't know it was Canadian. Did I splash water on my face? No. Maybe I should have. Letterkenny? Oh, maybe that's why. I feel like I always hear people talk about that show, but I've never seen it. But it's like, maybe I should. I should watch Letterkenny just so that I can learn more Canadian slang, and then I can talk like a real Canadian. I don't even know how Canadians talk. Oh, hey there, bud. Oh, heck yeah, bud. Isn't that what they sound like? Oh, sorry, bud. Let me try to read this. Oh my god! Oh, sorry, bud. How about we go grab a cup of Timmy's? Double, don't you know? Sorry, bud. Oh, you hear me speaking Canadian and you were like, what is this? You and Northern Line are my only references to Canadian accents? I don't even think I speak with a Canadian accent. Maybe I do. Do I have a Canadian accent? Sometimes when I say bag, I think I do. And it pisses me off. Sometimes I say bag incorrectly. Yeah, sometimes I do say big. But it's only like when I don't realize that I'm saying it. How do you pronounce bar? Bar? What do you mean? Sometimes I say big. But it's only, I feel like I only say it when I'm like speaking a lot and I don't realize that I'm saying it. Be like, yeah, I'll be like, yeah, I was going shopping and then I had to put all my stuff in my bag. The big bag bagel. Bagel? No one says bagel, right? My sis? I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice. So then, she's still alive inside of your heart. To be honest, I've been watching your content for years and I didn't realize you were Canadian until like a month ago. We're all the same. See? You didn't even know I was Canadian. Canada is not even real anyways. Nicky boy. Oh, Mr. Light. Is it true that detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definite proof. But he's the only one who could have done it. But wasn't he at Lordy Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Atmey want to kill Kane Bullard? Oops, it's almost time. Better get back into the courtroom. I need to find some solid proof. And it's gotta happen sooner rather than later. Who would buy bagged milk anyways? Yeah. Fucking bagged milk, dude. I recently, you know, I'd never seen a carton of milk, like, ever in my life for a long time. But now, I only buy milk cartons because fuck bagged milk. Really? Yeah. Oh my god. I'm Canadian, I've never seen bagged milk? Really? I've been buying only carton recently. You know, bagged milk? Oh my god. Avoid the plastic flavor? I don't know. You put your bagged milk in a jug? Okay, so bagged milk. So bagged milk? Okay, maybe people who don't know anything about bagged milk, this will blow your mind. So in most people's homes, right? When you buy bagged milk, it comes with 3 bags. Usually. Like 3 or 2 bags of milk usually. It comes... It's like a big bag, and then inside of the bag, there's individual bags of milk inside of it. And then you get like a plastic bag milk holder. And you drop the bag of milk in there, and then you cut off the corner. So it like holds the milk, the bag of milk upright for you, and then you cut off the corner, the top little corner, so you can pour it. And then, get this, in most people's fridges who have bagged milk, they have a milk bag like holder too. So you have like a compartment in your fridge where you load in your bags of milk. So that when your bag of milk is gone, there's like a compartment in your fridge where you can pull out a new bag of milk. Yeah, it's like a pitcher, but it only holds the milk bag. Yeah. They pack the bags in bags? Yeah, they do. But I think bagged milk bag, yeah. What's the benefit of the bag? I don't know. How much milk is in one bag? Probably like 1 liter. Yeah, Yeah, so people usually have like bagged milk holders in their fridge, you know? Why do I have to explain these things? It like looks like this. It just looks like a normal jug. And then the milk. Okay. It's like this. I'm drawing a diorama. Looks like this. So the bottom part is like the bagged milk holder, and then you put the plastic bag of milk inside of it, and then you cut off the top corner so you can drink milk. Why is there a butterfly? No, that's a pair of scissors. Isn't it more complicated than a carton? Probably. That's why I don't want to buy a milk holder, so that's why I only buy a carton now. I used to cut both corners. Some people cut both corners and it makes it pour faster. More air. I think as long as the milk is in the cold, it won't go bad. Is it cheaper than carton milk? Probably. I don't know. I haven't bought bagged milk in a long time. Or ever. I only buy carton. It's cheaper and less space to store. I think you get more. Discord is back in session. Mr. Look at me. Please take the stand. This is no sweating. Nope. Well, well. How do you do, Sir Lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you the perfect alibi. An alibi by the names of Master Mask. I'm sorry. I'm afraid even the great Look at Me has no idea what you mean. Of course. I've been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could have known what's been going on in here. You've been at the defendant's seat all day, correct? Being tried as Master Mask. Indeed. It's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. So you continue to insist that you are in fact Master Mask. Of course. Wait. Red diamond. Is that what he's talking about in this letter? Take that red diamond you received the other day instead? That would be too fast, no? Didn't we meet him? I don't remember if he had that ring on before I met him or not. Very well then, Look at me. Let us begin with this simple question. On October 12th at 1 AM, Cain Bullard was murdered. Where were you at that time? One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry. I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge. Thanks. Alright, Mr. Atmey. The night of the murder. Speak. We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. Are you okay? Yeah? Okay. I was stealing the urn as Master Mask, just as I announced I would. Okay. He was like staring at something. I had more than enough time to prepare, so it was a pathetically easy job. The photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder. But there's no date. It seems the main point of discussion will be the photo of the crime scene. Everything else up until now was all a part of his plan. There has to be a secret on this picture as well. There's no date though, so even if it's the same time, this paint was here, like, for a really long time. And there's no... But it was dry. Right? When it... 2 weeks ago. Knocked over some paint. The box he's holding, it doesn't look like it has paint on it either. Unless it's back here, but I can't tell because I can't see it. And then the statue moved again. Carried into the basement warehouse the day of the crime. Moved again that night. I guess it could just be out of the shot, but... Even the great Master Mask cannot be in 2 places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive. Unfortunately, Mr. Atmey, we still have to do your cross-examination. A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool. Francisca? I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick. The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. I was stealing the urn as Master Mask, just as I announced I would. So this photograph is the proof, correct? Indeed it is. And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. This is why I am called Master Mask. But conveniently, that also means that there's no way to tell who this really is. What do you mean?
Objection!
It's true. Ah. Are you saying that this is not, in fact, look at me? That it could be an accomplice dressed up as Master Mask to create an alibi? Oh, what an interesting idea. Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice? I mean, I don't know who it is. Look at me was at KB Security during the murder. Then the Master Mask in this picture has to be a fake. There really was an accomplice, but right now, I have no idea who it was. I don't have any idea right now either. Baseless objections are just what the guy wants. There's gotta be another way, and I'm gonna find it. Well, I feel like the only other person it could be is... the wife. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point. That's right. That was over 20 days ago if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card to Lordy Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed. There was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. What makes you say that? Well, I don't know. What's his name? Ron? I mean, if Ron was Master Mask, then she would have easy way to get a costume if there was more than one. And she, like, got the duffel bag. And she was the reason why we were able to solidify that he was Master Mask. How did she even know that the duffel bag... She wasn't there with us, right? How did she just know to go and grab it? It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see, you truly are evil, aren't you? Yes, evil is what I am. Hey, Nick, isn't there something odd about this? Hmm? Detective Atmey was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. Ace detective persona? You know, that's true. It is kind of odd. The photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct? Indeed it is. That is it, the very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime. What the hell? When you think about it, it's really odd. You say that almost as if you had this picture taken on purpose.
Objection!
He was simply caught by the very camera that he had set up. We all have days like that. Indeed, it turned out that there was no such thing as perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing, a sad, blue melody. It looks like I'd better gather more information for now. He's truly the killer. There's gotta be something phony in that photo. I wish he would put the mask on. The time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder. About the camera that took this photograph. Oh, come now. It's all too clear what you're thinking. Huh? You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you? I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor. And on top of that, it was Lordly Taylor's staff that printed the picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense. There's no way the picture could have been altered. I see. It looks like I'd better find something else that could be suspicious. So, this alibi is false. It has to be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard at KB Security. But I'm not really spotting anything unusual. There are two possibilities. Either the Master Mask in the photo is a fake, or the photo itself is. So this photograph is the proof. I mean, it doesn't have a date. Well, okay, let's think. The box? No. Well, he could hold it sideways. I mean, the thing is not there. The label. Fuck, if only I could see the label. Then I would know which way he's facing. But I'm guessing because I can't see the label, that means that the paint is on this side. Carried into the basement warehouse the day of the crime, moved again that night. Right? That would have to be right? Like they wouldn't... You know, like the label is on this side, right? Which means that the paint would be covered up by... Unless I'm thinking too deep about it. The paint on the ground. When she dropped the urn 2 weeks ago, also knocked over some paint. This like looks kind of different though, no? I don't think I have to think about it that deep. 2 splotches on the green. I mean, it looks a little different, but I think that's just whatever. Adrian dropped the urn box 2 weeks ago. She also knocked over some paint. Wooden box that has the sacred urn in it has pink stains on it. Broken and repaired by Adrian 2 weeks ago. Replaced in his box. Kept out of sight. No way to tell who it really is. Accomplice. No. The mask in this picture has to be fake. Right now I have no idea who it was. I believe Agent Andrews hired you at one point. 20 days ago. 10 days before. There was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. Perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. Truly are evil. Proud of his ace detective skills. If the urn was stolen from Morley Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. That's true. It is kind of odd. Photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. By photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct? Indeed it is. That is it. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves that you committed the crime. Surely even you understand by now. Morley Taylor provided that camera. There's no way I could have tampered with it. That means I could not have killed Kane Bullard, unless I had an accomplice. Come on, think long and hard about that night. The basement warehouse, and this picture that supposedly captures it. It's gotta be here. Isn't there something funny about this picture? What? It can't be the paint. It can't be the paint on the... Well, the box would have paint on it. Wait, I don't know. My brain. But like, why wouldn't he hold the urn right side up if it's like a valuable treasure, you know? Is I guess another way of thinking about it. Like, why would he turn it onto the side if he didn't want it to break? So maybe the box that he's holding is fake and it's not the real urn? I can't tell. I can't tell if the paint is over here or not. Or maybe I'm just thinking about everything too much. I just don't know if I'm overthinking things. Oh, I might as well try it instead of thinking about things for 10 years. Are you implying that this picture is fake? You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night before the theft took place. And there's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night. Very well then, let's hear what you have to say. What about this photograph you find funny? Oh, they're making it sound like it's the thing here. I guess the cart. The funny part is right here. Why, this is a blood stain. Ah, blood. No, this case is getting interesting. Not exactly. The stain is actually pink paint. Oh, just paint. And peach colored at that. From blood to peaches, the judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse. Turns out that something should be there. Turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen. Well, Mr. Wright? What is supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint stains? The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I myself was there the night the theft took place and saw the statue in that spot. If the picture was taken on the night, then the statue should have been there. But the statue was moved over.
Objection!
But when I went there the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally? Your Honor, the statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it to that distance. Ha, in that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night? Can you do it, Nick? Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it? Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you're prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one that moved that golden statue on the night of the crime? What? Is Mask to Mask a separate profile? Oh, they are. I guess Mask to Mask? What? There's no penalty. What do you think, Mr. Godot? A man should be able to answer his own questions. That's what I think. Right now, I'm busy trying to come up with 2 answers of my own. I guess not. Why is coffee black? And why is it bitter? Mr. Wright, to put it simply, you've messed up. What are you doing, Nick? I'm sorry, you need to think about why that statue was moved. The good thing about when everyone chews me out is that it gives me time to think. He's so mean. Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you're prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one that moved the golden statue on the night of the crime? I guess Luke Atmey did, because I'm assuming that... Did he hit Ron with the sword? Did he bring that sword all the way over? The one who moved the statue is none other than Luke Atmey. Come now, Sir Lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions. Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions? It's very simple. It is? The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. I mean, that's true. That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the golden statue. Here's where a battle really begins. Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move that statue? The reason can be found here in this photograph. What Look at me. You pretended to be Master Mask to create an alibi by showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would have been exposed like cheap film at a drugstore. It would have? I'm thinking. Why? That's why you had to move the statue. A single fatal flaw. Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just where in this picture does this lie exist? What? If the statue was here, then the flaw... What? A fatal flaw. If the statue was there. But what? I'm trying to think. Let me think. So if the statue was there, is he trying to show this fake box and show like this box the box's outline is on the floor? What? But why would there be a fatal wait, if the statue was there, it would have been a fatal flaw? So I have to imagine what? So I have to imagine if the statue was there, what would make this picture be wrong? But because the statue isn't there, this picture isn't wrong. He's basically asking if the statue was there in real life, what thing would be obviously wrong in the picture? What? I don't know. What? Why would the statue make a difference? Would the statue being there make a difference? If anything, doesn't he want the statue to be there so that it shows that this robbery happened at the right time? The statue being there would cover the paint. Yeah, but... why would that matter? But why would that matter? I'm more confused about why the statue is even not in this photo to begin with. Because that just means that the... wait, is this the statue right here? The shadow? Or is this the floor? No, this is the floor. But why did he move it? I don't know. I'm trying to think, but like, wouldn't you want the statue to be in the photo so that it shows that it happened on the night? That the... so... wait, I think I'm getting confused by the question. What was the question? Exactly. Why not check the record? I can't! You can't check the record in these times. You have to... you can't check anything. Show the flaw in this photo. So this just means that it was taken on a different night, no? Does this just mean that he doesn't know that the... wait, but the box for the urn had paint and it was on the floor, so he knew that. The lie is Master Mask. Oh. Are you saying that Master Mask is a fake? Ha. You know, I really wish you would start acting more responsibly. Huh? The current question is, why was the golden statue moved? So what possible connection could there be with Master Mask's identity? Oh, buggers. Your face has "oh, buggers" written all over it. That's a penalty. What? I didn't even click on Master Mask. Just where in this picture does this lie exist? I clicked on the box. On the paint? On the time? Jumping to conclusions again. Please. Phoenix. The question is, why is the statue moved? There was some reason that the culprit didn't want the statue in the picture. At least that's what I thought. I'll ask you again. Do I just like here? Hold on. Maybe it's just the time then. Ron is going to prison. Naturally, the lie in this photo is the timestamp. What do you mean? I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Look At Me went to KV security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been at Lordy Taylor at the same time. But what does it have to do with the statue being moved? Remember, if you will, Your Honor. When was this statue placed beside the warehouse door? Well, the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime. This is so... This makes me mad! Because what if the statue was just out of the frame? Phoenix, you can't prove that! What if the statue was moved all the way to the side at like 9 p.m? They went to dinner! The statue was there, and then they were like, yeah guys, let's go out to dinner. And it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Look At Me had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim. And so, in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. What the? Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse yet. Ah! So, on the day of the crime, Mr. Atmey must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in the rocking chair factory, so to speak. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Look At Me had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match with the way it had been in his photo. What? Order, order! Mr. Atmey, is this true? One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? What's that? The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime. It's true that the camera had been set up by Lordy Taylor's staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. Order, order! Mr. Godot, what is the meaning of this? Godot, I warned you about making me wait. Now put that coffee down. My 11th cup. I promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial. Which means I'm still good to the last drop. However, the defense is a very good point. A good point? So what? We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points. I think he's got his points mixed up with the other points. So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue was moved in order to make it match. That's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied, which is that it's only a possibility. That's what I'm saying! Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams. That's very true. No way. Don't fall for that, Your Honor. Hey, Mr. Damask. Yes? If there's no funny business in your actions as Master Damask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So let's hear it. Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn. That's what I'm saying, you know? Like, it's only... Phoenix is just saying, well, maybe he took the photo early because... And then he just didn't know that that was going to be there, so he had to move the statue. What if he just moved the statue because he felt a little quirky at, like, 11 p.m., you know? You know what I'm saying? Like, what if he was like a little bored of a time at 11 p.m. so he decided to move the card around to have a little bit of fun waiting for Master Mask? We don't know what happened that night. I first received the request from Lordy Taylor about 20 days ago. Is that your idea of fun? Yeah. The urn was placed in a box. In Zavari, it was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. Her nose is sticking out though. Then I handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 AM on October 12th. Oh, I was like, wait a minute. Wait, what was the 13th then? Pretty much all stuff we've heard before, isn't it? Yeah, but we will find the truth hidden in the nuggets of the new information he gave. Witness, you're sure there are no mistakes this time? Zavari. Very well then, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. My 1 HP in the game. First received a request from the Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. You were asked to guard the urn by Miss Adrian Andrews, is that right? Indeed. It seemed that they had heard of my Zavarkling reputation. I see Miss Andrews is still attracting the weirdos. You better watch out too, Maya. The urn was placed in a box in Zavari and was then set into the warehouse. Oops. You mean this box? Yes, that pathetic box. Lady Andrews is especially taken with that urn, and she wouldn't let anyone enter the storeroom, not even me. Huh, interesting new tidbit. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. So you're sure that you had never seen the urn before? Indeed. You may ask Lady Andrews to confirm for yourself. My security was focused entirely on the entrance to that warehouse. However, look at me, let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. You mean this calling card? That's right, that's it, without a doubt, my calling card. I guess Mr. DeLite didn't make this after all. Of course, because Atmey knew about the emblem. Making this card authentic would have been child's play for him. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. Your crime? Then no one entered the basement warehouse? Unfortunately, there are many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days... Oh, right. He's already claimed to be Massive Mask. For a second, I was like, your crime? A period from approximately 5 days. People were indeed going in and out of the warehouse. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 AM on October 12th. And this is the photo that proves that, huh? Oh god, we need to put this goddamn photo away. I'm getting tilted when I look at it. Indeed, to be honest, even if a photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much. Hey Nick, if this photo was fake, Detective Atmey might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken. That's true. You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. If we can prove that he's lying here, we can wrap this up and put a bow on it. I need to take a good hard look at the court record. Yeah, what about this? Does this count? Not a lot to go on, is there? That detective's been covering his tracks. There's only one thing we need to prove in this cross-examination. That he took this photo well before the actual night of the crime. Alright then, how do we do that? There's one thing that Atmey stated very clearly, that he had never seen the urn before he stole it. We need to prove that he's lying. Does it not count? The poster? That you just never looked at the poster before? Held the urn in my hands for the first time, 1 a.m. on October 12th. Photo of storeroom entrance taken by the camera on the night of the crime. Warehouse camera went off once at 1 a.m. I'll be coming to purloin the most priceless work of art on display in your Treasures of Crinoline exhibit. Take good care of the speckled urn. Speckled? Hey, how would you know that if you've never seen it before? It's gotta be this one. Mr. Atmey, if you really are Master Mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct? But of course. Is there a problem with that calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Master Mask had written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now the speckled here surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn. Yes, that's true, but so what? Oh! I thought it meant like the cracks and stuff, but no, they were talking about the paint. Truth be told, there's no way that Master Mask could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. Paint stains? And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor. I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite. Day the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse. The urn was broken due to human error, or should I say, an error-prone human. That's when the pink paint got on the urn. You can't be serious. And yet, this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means Detective Atmey had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. And because this photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder is no longer holds water. My impression of look at me. Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself? Alright, that did it. He's broken. Nick? I think he's still a little early for a victory pose. Huh? Huh. It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days. Conviction, you say? Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was Master Mask. And now, we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That's a good point. No way, don't fall for that too, Your Honor. You say that Look At Me was the one who killed Kane Bullard. Let me ask you this. Why would he do that? That's a good question. An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright. Motive. Might you my merry murderous motive manifest? If I've learned anything from V-Craft, it's that even if your defendant or client has no motive for murder and no motive is established, people are still able to fucking pronounce them guilty. So you know what? To that, I'm gonna say, I don't care what the motive was. him, sis. If he prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Ron DeLite, as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for murder. The only one with a motive we've seen is Ron DeLite. Isn't that right, Detective? Indeed, according to my own research, the boy's motive is clear. Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were. I'd be honored to, Sir Oldtimer. They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. Alright. Give it to me. I, Luke Atmey, had no point of contact with the victim whatsoever. Cain Bullard decided to investigate Mask to Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron DeLite. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. DeLite for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Mask to Mask. That is why Mr. DeLite saw it fit to kill Cain Bullard. Truly a tragedy. So the victim, Cain Bullard, blackmailed the defendant? This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. What? Damn. Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination. I had no points of contact whatsoever with the victim. And who in the world is going to prove that? I will. After doing a thorough background check of Detective Atmey and Cain Bullard, we were unable to find any links between them. It's all in the report. Perhaps they were connected through their work? They were both involved in security. Nope. That was blunt. In any case, the only one with a motive was Mr. DeLite. Cain Bullard decided to investigate Mask to Mask and simply mistook who he was. Mistook? That's right, mistook. From the Old Norse mistaka, meaning to take an error. That wasn't what I meant. Just who did the victim mistake Mask to Mask to be? Why, the answer is obvious. Ron DeLite, of course. Boy, I'd like to wipe that smug look off this guy's face. Why would the victim mistake the defendant for Mask to Mask? Don't you already know that? Zavari! Take a look at this newspaper. Oh, that's the famous tear of Emanon. A magnificent jewel. That photo shows a magnificent detective as well, does it not? Furthermore, it also shows an ugly guard. Namely, the defendant. The defendant? The victim clearly misread this article and Zavari! You got the wrong impression. The impression that this ugly security guard was in fact Mask to Mask. I see. That was an unusually reasonable deduction. Just calling him ugly. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron DeLite. You mean this blackmail letter right here? It says bring $50,000. And the handwriting is without a doubt the victim's? There's no mistake. We have an official report to prove it. But I don't see an addressee on this letter anywhere. An addressee. This letter was discovered by Ron DeLite. Was discovered in Ron DeLite's apartment. And Mr. DeLite did show up at the designated place and time. The fact that there is no addressee is irrelevant. I wonder. What's up, Nick? I just had a thought. What if that blackmail letter wasn't meant for Mr. DeLite? Whoa! Do you have any evidence of that? For some reason, I just can't shake the feeling. It's not meant for him? If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come by KB Security at 1 AM on October 12th and bring $50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Oh! my god. Dude. I see. So, look at me. Well, we already deduced was blackmailing. I forgot his name. Ron. Ron. So then I guess he took this blackmail that was sent to Atmey and then used it as blackmail to Ron. I see. But there's something not quite right about this blackmail letter. Well, everyone, are you quite satisfied? And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. DeLite for his betrayal. What do you mean by that? Oh my, I was certain you were already aware. Zavari! KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief, I stole data from the company. Kane Bullard has yet to forgive young Mr. DeLite, which is why he sent him that letter upon mistakenly believing he was the thief. Here's a file that we discovered in Mr. Bullard's office. Evidence that Mr. Bullard was receiving money through blackmail. However, isn't that a bit odd? Why did the defendant pay Mr. Bullard the money? Even though he wasn't actually masked to mask. On that point, there was an unfortunate bit of chance. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes that he is masked to mask. Do you really think that story is going to hold up? That assertion is not merely my own, I'm afraid. What do you mean? I have here a memo from Ron DeLite's wife, Desiree DeLite. Ronnie thinks he's masked to mask. Don't you feel sorry for him? Please don't think too badly of him. Oh my god. Well, Mr. Trite? Was he trying to act like Miss DeLite just now? I thought he was actually pretty convincing. This is why Mr. DeLite saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. Is this part... How far does the anime go for this? Is it only the first game? Does Godot have an anime form? Anime is the entire trilogy? Does that mean that the scene of him pretending to be Desi is in the anime? Maybe I have to watch that later. Now that's your imagination talking. Come now, Sir Lawyer. I'm afraid imagination isn't the right word for it. This is a deduction, the result of carefully applied reasoning. Can we hear that careful reasoning for ourselves? It's a long story, and better save for another time. Very well, another time. Those so-called long stories aren't usually all that long, at least not in my experience. So you're gonna try to connect Detective Atmey to Mr. Bullard, right? Yeah, that's right. Hopefully it won't require surgery either. In that case, you'll have to talk about the blackmail. That's true. Was that blackmail letter really intended for Ron? Since we don't have enough information, you should press him for more testimony. Maybe I'll be able to shake some contradictions loose that way. Do I just... Or can I just present this? Maybe I can press this again? You mean this blackmail letter? It says, bring $50,000. I don't see an addressee. I wonder, what's up, Nick? I just had a thought. What if that blackmail letter wasn't meant for Mr. DeLite? Whoa, do you have any evidence of that? For some reason, I just can't shake the feeling. Well, everyone, are you quite satisfied? Maybe I can just present it on this. Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atmey? Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's alright. When you said that this letter was addressed to Ron DeLite, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. Contradiction? I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. You're the one to talk. At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Why don't you show us what you've got there, Junior? Indeed, time to man up, Mr. Wright. Whoa. Show us the contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm just trying to show off his diamond. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Do I just present him? Maybe? I mean, that makes sense to me if I just present himself and I say like, look at that ring. Oh man, I wish I could remember what he said earlier. Didn't he say something like... Okay, he said something about the ring earlier, where he said that he gave back the items that he stole? And then they gave him, like, things because he returned them? And then he said, like this ring I received? So maybe I present this to show the gem that he traded? From his first heist? This seems like a reach though. The quote-unquote first heist, and then he returned the stuff, and then he got the ring in exchange that he wears. It says evidence, so why are you trying to prove the diamond? Because in the blackmail letter it says I'm gonna take the red diamond that you got the other day or something. Isn't that the contradiction? He got the red ring as a reward after the fourth. Okay, so maybe not. The painting. Show us the contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter. I wish his ring was just an option. You know what? I'm just gonna try it. I can't believe that worked. Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. It contains a picture of the Tear of Emanon, a stolen jewel. What about it? The problem is the jewel's color. Color. I'm not much of discussing color myself. Oh. What? I mean, I guess. According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Red? Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the Tear of Emanon that Master Mask stole at all.
Objection!
And your point is, Mr. Trite? So you're trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else? That's what you're trying to. That's what you're trying to say, right? That's what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright? Well, that's what you're trying to say, right, Nick? Yes. This is who Tana Bullard was actually blackmailing. Naturally, it was you, Detective Atmey. Do you have some sort of basis for that claim? You have been personally involved in every single Master Mask case, and in the last case, you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel as your reward. A jewel. Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring. That is the diamond referred to in this letter. Which means that Tana Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you. Ah! Order in the court. Order, I say. It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite. Uh-oh. I don't like the way you said that. Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke Atmey? Are you for real? Yes, I am. Nick, come on, stand up to him. And answer me. This. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world. Yes, it certainly does. Kane Bullard threatened to make Luke Atmey's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep a secret. So just what was that identity? Master Max. Atmey killed Kane Bullard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret? This is what it all comes down to, Nick. Oh no. The identity that Luke Atmey wanted to desperately keep secret was his identity as... Oh, a blackmailer maybe. The fact that he was blackmailing the Steel Samurai? The fact that he was blackmailing Master Mask, I guess. Luke Atmey was a blackmailer.
Objection!
Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke Atmey. Are you saying that Atmey was blackmailing someone else on top of that? You have to admit, that does sound a little odd. It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atmey. But Ron DeLite was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Emanon heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Detailed plans? In which case, that would mean that Ron DeLite was actually Master Mask. That is what we are claiming. someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. DeLite steal his targets for him. Oh, bye. And that someone was none other than Look At Me. Sorry, Luke at me. Shh! Silence! He. Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What is? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless, with a tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? How did you? You say that I, Look At Me, was blackmailing Ron DeLite? In which case, I would naturally know all about his relation to Mask. Well, yes. Ron DeLite started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed that first crime. Good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Look At Me know that Ron DeLite was Mask? Isn't it the newspaper article again? I think I see it. See what? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into lots of mischief trying to be the center of attention. What do you mean? Damn. This newspaper clipping. There's a picture of you and Ron DeLite in his guard uniform. It seems that Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket. That sounds far too stupid to be true. Correct. With tricks like that, you couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Atmey. That is when you learned that under the mask, Mask was really Ron. What the? Wasn't he supposed to be Mask? Not only that, it looks like he wasn't even an ace detective. I can't believe it. He was just a slimy blackmailer. What a fraud. Trying to pass himself off as an ace detective. Well, no wonder he wanted to keep it under wraps. Why you? How dare you expose me like that? Why I mean, I've never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective, and also Mask. Why can't you understand that? I'm afraid you are neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity. He's gonna crash out. Why you? How dare you? Why not try to do the life of your fools? I say none of you can compare to my genius. You're really just jealous. So gone. Seriously, handle blackmail, murder threats. We'll get away with all of it. Ha ha ha! It's enough to make one laugh. It would seem we finally arrived at the real answer. That was quite a performance by Mr. Atmey. Bailiff, please prepare a cell for Mr. Atmey.
Objection!
Oh my god, of course. The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. What do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling. Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge. What? You don't get much more in your face than that. It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Trite. What do you... It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Look At Me was a filthy blackmailer. And that he wasn't at Lordly Taylor the night of the murder. That's right. That's why he's the one who killed Mr. Bull... But... There's still one thing you have yet to prove. What's that? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse for a man was at KB Security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered. Alright. Order in the court. Well, Mr. Wright, this is it. This is the final round. I've got to prove that Atmey was at Mr. Bullard's office that night. How? How me prove that. Well, let's see. But can you really prove that? That's long enough, Mr. Trite. I want to hear your answer. That night, Look Atmey was at KB Security. And the defense? I don't think I can prove this. Warehouse camera. Messed a mess, knocked him out. Photo of this. It has to be everything from here on. Cause of death. Buzzer. I don't think I can prove this. I can't prove it. I can't prove it. Just as I thought. But if we hear more of Detective Atmey's testimony.
Objection.
Unfortunately, that is as far as you go, Mr. Trite. What do you mean? I won't allow for any more testimony. That's what I mean. What? Have you forgotten? Look Atmey is here after we interrupted his own trial. And you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as mask to mask. No! Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as mask to mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron DeLite will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness... Someone's gonna say something. Wrong. Order. Order in the court. That's enough deliberation over this witness. I can't believe this. At this rate, Ron is... Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence and... By then, it'll be too late. Huh? Why? Why? It's only day 2, no? Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law. Double jeopardy? Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. This is a fundamental rule of all courts, and it applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Oh, Mr. Atmey will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as mask to mask, which means he will be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Bullard is concerned. No way! The fact that you were unable to prove Mr. Atmey's guilt of the crime here means that he will never be able to be tried as Kane Bullard's murderer. Now there's nothing I can possibly do to win. Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer, Look Atmey, will go free. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. And as long as there's no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that there will be no further questioning of the witness. Are there any objections? He looks like the freaking Kaneki Ken in the rain. He looks... Look, every time he does that one pose, he looks like the fucking black and white Kaneki Ken image. I can't. I hereby end the cross-examination of Look Atmey. Hold up. Oh? I think I see it. What? Why did that sound like Francisca? Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result. How did you... Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Oh my god, Mia? That voice. No way. Long time no see, Phoenix. Mia! This is the true power of the crane channeling technique. I know it's really Maya who's standing before me, but right now, she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now, let's do this. But there's nothing more we can do, Mia. Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. Testimony's not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Yes, that's true, but unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, the witness made a number of remarks. Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as Mask the Mask. My verdict will verify that, just as Ron DeLite will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Yes, but these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever. Very well, then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question them. Is that alright with you, prosecutor? Is something the matter, Mr. Godot? Nothing. Oh, Sir Lawyer, it looks like you're one step too late. Doesn't he look like Kaneki? The Kaneki. I see it. It's like the shading on the what the fuck is it? Magnifying glass and everything. If you think such falsehoods will do anything to me, Luca, let's hear it. Huh? It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination. Mr. Godot, what are you... Very well then, Mr. Look at me. I'm gonna allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks. The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer. So please, give us one last bit of testimony. Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Yes, Chief. Ooh, hype. Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another, vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph ready. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron DeLite. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. DeLite was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmail letter? The victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Zavari. Therefore, all of the evidence points to that poor boy. This testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well. The witness's earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict anything. But of course. But, how did you know about the emergency buzzer? The police investigation documents went directly through me. And I always look over the documents. It's elementary, Sir Lawyer. Ugh. Are you gonna make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer? I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. We cannot postpone Luke Atmey's trial any longer. This is your last chance. Hang on a sec. Just one chance. Huh. Seems that the party's about to begin. Oh man. I'm a stupid lawyer though. Well, Phoenix, there isn't any evidence that contradicts with that testimony. So it would seem. What do you mean, so it would seem? Listen, Phoenix. Pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it. Oh god. Cup number 17. The last cup. Seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial. I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony, and I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Which means all I can do is find the correct... Oh no, which means all I can do is find the contradictory remark and press it. Remember, you only get one chance. No! What about me? I love pressing everything in this game. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your final cross-examination. But I press everything. Indeed, it's true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was DeLite. Thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. DeLite was wearing his Master Mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmail letter? The victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. All the evidence points to that poor boy. Trying to think. Okay. Let's see. So, we have established already that... Wait, huh? So, it's established and understood by everybody that the photo was prepared beforehand. Because the statue wasn't there. I think this guy just needs to put the mask on. And if this guy puts the mask on, then we'll know everything. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. Does this mean on the day of the murder? What the fuck? I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request? Why would you leave? What? On the day that you knew that, I guess because he was Master Mask, but on the day that you knew that Master Mask was going to steal? I'd known about this date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was DeLite. Thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. DeLite was wearing his Master Mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. Is it this? Wearing his mask to mask outfit? Or... Because if he was mask to mask, wouldn't he say... This... You have to prove that he was at KB security. I feel like this would be it, no? Like... The one that makes the most sense to me. Well, not okay. Hold on, my brain. Ah, nothing makes sense to me. Okay, hold on. Mask to mask. Oh my god, my brain is so tired. Okay. Well, I guess. Like, I'm trying to think. I think I need to write stuff down. I need to like have my hands active to help process things in my brain. I can't remember if... Well, I feel like we've probably brought up the fact... Well, I mean, okay, there's so many things to overthink in life, you know? Like, Ron is wearing the mask outfit right now. Have we talked about that around this guy? I mean, he's wearing the outfit right now, but how would he know that on the night of the murder that Mr. DeLite was the one wearing the mask-to-mask outfit? If he's wearing the mask, wouldn't he not be able to see the face of the person? Wouldn't it only make sense that he would have known that he was dressed as mask-to-mask if he knew that Ron was mask-to-mask and therefore was at the scene of the crime and did the murder and saw him as mask to mask and would put 1 and 2 together knowing that Ron was mask to mask because he was the one that was blackmailing him to do his plans as... Mr. Atmey, about this last remark.
Objection.
What? You still don't get it, do you? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement. I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Godot. Oh, thank God. What? Mr. Atmey, it seems you finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. How can you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atmey? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. DeLite was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit. Is that correct? Indeed. That's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof. More like your deductions prove that you are a fool. I'm sorry? Whatever do you mean? For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron DeLite was dressed as mask to mask when he went to the scene of the crime? That was, during his testimony. It was just a few hours ago. Back when my 6th cup was looking at me with a cold stare. Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. But he was in the other courtroom. That's right, the defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who would have known are those who have been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Atmey? There's no way that you should have known about that. You were in the next courtroom being tried as Master Mask. So then, enlighten us. Just how did you know about that piece of information? Well,
Objection.
come on, this detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand. What? And those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. DeLite was wearing his Master Mac outfit. There's one and only one way for Detective Atmey to have found that out. Only one way. One way, you say? Please recall, if you will, Mr. DeLite's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. For a second, my client witnessed the real killer. But Mr. DeLite never saw his attacker. So there's no way to tell whether it was the real killer. Or there's no way to tell. So there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Atmey. Well, I mean, the shadow. It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. Just what are you implying? Mr. DeLite saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Ron DeLite. Impossible. But they saw Mask to Mask. Is it gonna fade into him? Detective Atmey, you saw Mask to Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron DeLite. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing. What is happening? He's taking off. Yeah! Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. That's the same line you gave yesterday. But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time. What an awfully complicated incident. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atmey, who was in turn blackmailing Ron DeLite. And upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atmey tried to frame Ron DeLite. He then claimed to be guilty as Mask to Mask in order to escape his true crime. And to that end, he came up with this plan, to use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. At any rate, it would seem we finally found the truth. Excuse me. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of murderer. Don't ignore me! Oh my god, please don't. Don't. Please, please don't do it. Don't make things more complicated for me, please. Oh, I didn't realize you were there. Why wouldn't he be? About the verdict? I know. You never committed any murder. That's right. I'm so glad that you understand. But I really am Master Mask. Huh? So, thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was it you said? Double jeopardy? Now that you mention it, I've been careless. Careless? What do you think, Mia? As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent. Then, Master Mask is really innocent? It would seem so. For now. For now. Damn. Now then, this court finds the defendant not guilty! Yay! Yippee! Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, I still am Master Mask after all. You did it, Phoenix. Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because my head doesn't call on me as much these days. Oh.
I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days. You mean about becoming the master of the Crying Channeling School? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother. Misty Faye, right? Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Of course. Well then, see you around. Mia. Mr. Wright. I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. DeLite. Thank you so much. No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore, though, now that all this has happened.
Come on, just be happy already.
Maya, you've been cleared of a murder charge and got off as Master Boot. But in exchange, I lost everything. Huh? What do you mean? Stealing security information from KB Security, becoming Master Mask. I did it all for one reason. For her. You mean your wife? Desiree? She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? She always said she hates sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure.
So that's why you became Master Mask?
Yes, but it's all over now. A broken bowl can never be
put back together.
But that's not true, right, Nick? Right. Really? Can we go back to the way things were?
You'll be fine. And Nick can prove it.
I can? Kinda wish you would check with me first.
Oh no.
Me? I can prove it? Wooden box, paint marks, urn. He was stealing as directed by blackmail letters. Ow. Mr. DeLite, even if a bowl is broken, there's always a way to put it back together. Oh. The sacred urn. Desi was the one who found this. Your wife, she always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything. There you are. Miss DeLite, you did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy. Thank you. I appreciate that, but, I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you? Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you quit KB Security. I never imagined that you were really Master Mask either. Miss DeLite, what are you gonna do now that you know? You're not gonna really leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast, there's no way he could ever get away. But didn't you say that you hate criminals? Huh? Oh! I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective. I see. My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them, like a man. I just love a man who's so chivalrous. Chivalrous? I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Ooh, Desi. Desiree, you really love Ron, don't you? Nicky boy? Yes? I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us. Oh, well, take care of yourself. You too, Nicky boy. Gulp. I can feel my face going red. Uh-oh. Mr. Nick! Mr. Maya, congratulations! Uh-oh. Talk about bad timing. Mr. Nick, how could you? With another man's wife in front of Mr. Maya. No, no, no. I'll never forgive you. Never, ever. Damn. So just as the case came to a close, so too did my consciousness. Ron said, a broken bowl can never be put back together. But I know that's not true. I mean, just look. Aww. Here's a perfect example of the one that was put back together even better than before. That's so cute. Yay! What? Made? It's a long case. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna start it tonight, so. Yay! We finished the second case. Yippee! I'm so tired. I'm gonna call it for today. We finished! Sleep time. I'm so tired. I'm so sleepy. It's crazy. Let me chat for a bit. Oh god, there's so many files. Sleepy time music. Ugh. Well, we'll definitely play more when I get back. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Tomorrow. Not tomorrow, what the hell am I saying? Did you see the Uma Musume schedule? No, did they post like a roadmap? Let me look. Uma Musume. New trainee. Daiwa Scarlet. Oh, wait! Oh my god, Hauser! Is that Hauser? No. Is this Hauser? Gold City. The one with the white middle bang. Wait, what does Hauser look like? Machikane Fuku Hauser. Oh no, she looks different. That's Doto. Uma Musume. This is the girl. This is the Uma who's like walking with the big backpack in the SSR, right? SSR? Wait, she's really cute. Oh no. Fuck. Shit. It's okay, I'm strong. I'm strong. I can wait for Manhattan Cafe. Yeah, I did see Asian Flash at the very bottom though. We'll see. Yeah, I'm waiting for Manhattan Cafe. And I will wait for Manhattan Cafe. I will continue. And thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Oh, what the? No, why are you super chat me? Yippee jail. Otsu. Thank you so much for using my art. No, thank you for drawing. Why are you super chat me? I'm so happy you're loving Ace Attorney. I can't wait for more Ace Attorney streams. Keep clocking that T, sis. Clock it. Clock it, sis. Thank you. Thank you, N. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the thumbnail art. I really, really loved it so much. I was like, it's been in my bookmarks for so long, and I kept like contemplating when to use it. I was like, I have to use this beautiful art, and I kept contemplating when. I needed to pick like the perfect time. It was in my bookmarks for so long. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Oh my god, I can't believe it's October. Wake me up when October ends. Starboy, welcome back for another month. Thank you. Thank you. Hope you have a really good trip. Thank you. Trying to work too hard. It's time for me to fucking pack. It's gonna be an all-nighter for me tonight, everyone. Yay. Don't work too hard, Oomphy. I will. When are you leaving again? Today? Today? Whoops. It's fine. I'll be so back so fast. Don't worry about it. I'll be back so quick. And I will try to stream lots. Or not lots, but I'll try to stream on and off. But what this is like... I won't stream lots, I'm sorry. But I'll try to stream on and off. Because actually, I thought I didn't have that much work. But yesterday in my meeting with my manager, I have a lot of work. So I'll try. But I have a lot more work than I thought I did. Boo. So it's okay. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. And then when I come back, it'll be back to normal. I don't have anything else for the rest of the year. And nothing for a while, I think, so finally. We'll see you on your birthday if nothing else. I will have streams on my birthday. I'll probably try to do streams before my birthday too, though, so. Luke, welcome back for another month. Thank you. Make sure to take time and plan something fun. I will. I'm gonna try to do like a countdown stream. No, but I will post my waiting rooms for my birthday stream when I figure shit out. Because I'm still trying to figure shit out. Take a non-work break too. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to do like a solo travel, or maybe I'll invite someone else, and then maybe we can like do like a, not a vlog, but we can show pictures and stuff. I don't know. Bring a puppet with you? I don't even know where my puppet is. You know what though? I have a Petra puppet, so I'll just bring my Petra one. So much to yap about when you get back to stream. I will buy. Yes, so true. I'll write down the things that I do so that I don't freaking forget. Red, welcome back for another one. Thank you. A lot of work. But it'll be fun. And then I'll be back. And then I'll just be streaming all the time again. It'll be like nothing.
Are you ready for your birthday? Hell no. I still have work I have to do tonight too, so can't wait to see the birthday art. Ooh, the birthday art is very cute. It's very cute. Can we get a hint? Yeah, there's color blue in it. Color blue is somewhere in there. I would hope so. Smurf themed birthday art? Dude. No. Me as a Smurf. That would be crazy. That'd be like a jump scare or like a surprise. That would be the biggest surprise of the year, I think. Is if my birthday art came out and it was me as a Smurf. Ugh. Like a league Smurf. No. No. I'm so sleepy. But will I sleep? Good question. The answer? Nope. What is she pondering? I'm like trying to think about what to do in the next few hours. Trying to think like, should I take like a 2-hour nap and then wake up and then pack, or should I just stay awake? I don't know. I'll think about it later. My passport, money, phone, and my underwear. Yeah, true. You gotta pack. Ah. Will you wake up if you nap? That's a good point. You're right. Alright. Time to open my suitcase. I haven't even opened it in so long. That's true. If I forget undies, Japan has so many Uniqlos, and I can buy my Air Rhythm. I can keep buying my Air Rhythm. I can keep buying my Air Rhythm undies, so it won't be like any different. Even if you don't pack, you can get a lot of essentials when you get there. True. Yeah, let's just not pack. Maybe I'll just go to sleep. Maybe I'll just sleep. Nah, I will. Sleep. No! Ugh. Dream that you were packing in your sleep? I'm so tired. I think I'm gonna have to take a nap.
It is approximately sleep o'clock. Unless I can help you buy essentials when you're there? No. No, no. I can do it myself. I'm grown. Ended up playing FF Tactics yesterday? No. I was doing... I had to do work yesterday night too, so... I was doing work until quite late, so... It's so good. Maybe I'll just play FF Tactics instead of packing. I got it on Switch 2. Update patch is free. Yeah, I bought the Switch 2 version. They were selling either the Switch version or the Switch 2 version in the shop, so I just bought the Switch 2 one. I think they're the same price. I mean, they definitely are, so. Why not play tactics, then go to sleep? But packing is so boring and playing games is so fun. Fine. You just played 5 hours of games? Oh, shit, you got me there. Oh, fuck, you got me there. Okay. Listen to music or something while packing? Please don't stop the mute. Why can't I stop singing Rihanna? Maybe it's because she had a baby. Saw that clip of someone talking about the fact that Rihanna had a baby while VCraft was going on or something. I saw that too one day. I woke up and I was like, holy shit, Rihanna had a baby. She did? Yeah. Please don't stop the music. I wanna take you away. And that baby's name, Vitruvius the Third. So inspired and so influenced by our... So cute. She's taking over from Trisha Paytas? What? I wanna take you away. Let's escape into the music. DJ, let him play. I love that song. It reminds me of back in the day. How old is that song? Please don't stop the music. 2007? Holy moly. I'm more of an Umbrella Disturbia person. Bum bum be dum bum bum be dum bum 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 be dum bum bum be dum bum. Just looked up what she named her baby. Rihanna, baby. Oh, it's her third baby? I don't know why I thought it was her first baby. Rocky. Cute. Like the mountains. Canada mention. Oh. ASAP Rocky is the father. Oh. Oh.
I didn't know this was her third child. I thought this was her... I don't know why I thought it was her first. I guess I just never thought about the fact that... I just forget. I don't know. I don't even think about the fact that celebrities have kids, you know? It's always like a... It's always a surprise. You know when you look up a celebrity on Wikipedia and then it says like... children and the number, and I'm like, what? I just forget, I guess. The celebrities have kids too. I just forget. Oh my god. Ugh, I have so much to do. It's okay. I'm just gonna keep streaming. I'm just never gonna end my stream. I just graduated? Oh my god, congrats! Today... Actually, today I'm wearing my Air Rhythm. We were just talking about it. And I am wearing Air Rhythm. Hell yeah. Thank you, Uniqlo. Is it black? Of course. I don't feel the need to buy any other color undies. Do you wear that every day? If it works, it works. You just buy a lot of the same pairs. I have other ones too. I have granny panties too. The ones that lock me in. I wear those on my period. Which is probably coming up soon now that I think about it. Fuck. Let's see. Even when you wear white clothes? Well, I don't wear white pants. Nope. Period in 7 days. We are so back. Oh yeah, the period panties too. I got the granny ones, and then I have the ones where I can fold the pad flaps underneath into the secret compartment. My TMI. Yeah, people who wear white pants scare me too. My brother wears white pants. I don't get it. And Justin Bieber. Justin Bieber, when I think about Justin Bieber, I always think about him with white pants. But then again, when I think about Justin Bieber, it's like 20 years ago, not 20, like 10 years ago, Justin Bieber with the white pants and the purple zip up. Yeah, with the bowl cut. Yeah. Baby era. It's like the... I don't even know. I think about the white Justin Bieber. Purple zip white pants. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, yeah, the full body white outfit. Why is this a costume on Amazon? That's so funny. Yeah, full body white pants, and then he has like a white denim jacket, and then there's like a purple zip up jacket underneath the white denim jacket, and then like these weird ass purple shoes. It's almost Halloween. It's true. Damn. Yeah, this guy be wearing this purple hoodie all the time. Oh my god, with the cargo pants. I can't. I'm getting sent back into time. We're not wearing full body white outfit, okay? There's a difference between gray and white. There is a big difference between gray and white, okay? The big difference being that if you sweat when you're wearing gray, it's gonna show. So I gotta keep it locked in. It shows on white too. I feel like it's not as bad. But like when you're wearing light gray, it becomes like dark gray. I guess when you're wearing white, it becomes yellow, and that is bad. But it only becomes yellow if it's like after a long time, you know? It doesn't become yellow. It does after a long time. Yeah. Like if you... It does. It becomes yellow if it like stays for too long. So like if you wear, let's say like the shirt that you love, the shirt I showed you at our meet and greet is already yellow. No. It's like, it just is gonna happen to a white shirt. Like if you wear it over and over again, and like if your like armpits are sweaty, even if you wash it, like it's gonna happen regardless of what happens. Like after time, like the fabric is just gonna become more and more yellow where you sweat more. That's just what happens with white shirts. But at least for white shirts, you know, it's like it happens over time. If you are wearing like light gray and then you sweat, it becomes dark gray immediately. It's so visible. It's just so visible. Immediately. Oh well, sweaty time is almost over. Yay! It's almost time for it to be cold outside. Yay! Thank God. I'm so happy. Let's end summer now. I guess it's autumn now, so it's still so warm here. Yeah, it's pretty warm here too right now. It's still like 20 something. Please. Please. No more. I don't want it to be 20 degrees anymore. I can't wait. And if it's this hot in July, just imagine how crazy it's gonna be in December. I can't wait. $100 degrees? You on your knees, tell me, are you ready for me? Yeah. Thank you. I was waiting for that was truly cringeworthy. Thank you. I was waiting. I believed that someone would say it. Are you ready for me? Most excited for October? 2 special days? Yes! Halloween! And my Oshi's birthday! Kirishima-kun! So excited. Halloween and Kirishima's birthday, the most important days of the year. I love Halloween. It's freaking bats. Another drunk stream? Oh god. I haven't drank alcohol in so long. Please. I can't. I'm too old to drink alcohol.
Do you partake in the PSL craze during October? Yes! I love PSL. Okay? Nobody can stop me from getting my little fall drinkity. Okay? Having a little sweet treat. I don't care if people think it's cringe. If it's yummy, it's yummy. I said it. It's yummy. If it's yummy, it's yummy. And it's yummy, so I drink it. I love the peppermint latte. I love it too. I love a good peppermint latte at the end of the year. I love a good pumpkin spice in the autumn time. I can't help it. It's just so good. I tried the shamrock shake. No, I've never. I don't like coffee. It's too bitter. Pumpkin spice latte doesn't even taste like coffee. It just tastes like yummy goodness. I've never had eggnog before. Still. I've never had eggnog. Shamrock shake. I only know shamrock malphite. I'm sorry. That was my first league skin. Of all of the fucking skins you could have bought first. It's Shamrock Malphite. I don't think you can buy it anymore though, so I guess that's good. I love Malphite. Okay, I'm sorry. I think recently I've been I think I want to learn how to play Mordekaiser. Rock solid. I want to play more top laners. I think I might just play Mord because he's easy. Play set. I already did. 82 full release? True. I have been thinking about that too. There's so many things. It's okay. I'm gonna think about that later. I'm gonna think about that when I come back. Teemo? Nor. Have you caught up to One Piece? Anyways. In my defense, I've been reading no manga at all, so yeah. Please don't do Teemo top. Okay, what about Vayne? Even worse. Vhagar jungle? No. Vayne top? What is this, 2012? Alright, it's time to bring back Lulu top, everyone. It's time. It's time to bring back Lulu top. Is this still viable? Oh, hell no. I don't even know if it's still viable. You probably can. Probably. I was like watching. I forgot how meta Lulu top used to be. I was watching like an old LCS VOD or match, like a TSM one, and Thyrus was playing Lulu top, and it was all coming back to me.
was so gross. I used to play Lulu Top too. It was so fun. I wish I would do a retro version of League. That'd be fun as an event. Oh god. And there was only two brush, not 3. When there was no grubs or anything, just Baron. The freaking... Where's my mana pot? Please. Please. I need it. Every jungle rotation started with someone pulling blue for you. I was like watching... It's like crazy to watch old like LCS videos where like the top laner and the jungler just like stay together for so long. Like they don't even farm their lane or anything. It's just 2 people in the jungle for a while and then they split eventually. But it's like, what the fuck? The meta back then was crazy. I can't believe we're talking about League of Legends. This happens all the time. Yeah. You should be packing. I love League of Legends and I don't want to pack. Why am I more awake now than when I was playing the game? I think it's the thought of having to read. My brain is like, oh, reading. No. But then I'm like, oh, talking about League of Legends. Yes. Go pack? Why? You want me to end stream that bad? Huh? Yes. No. No. Yeah, I should though. I gotta pack. I do have to pack. And I have other work that I have to do still. I have other work to do before I leave, and I still have to pack. Ah! Oh my god, I forgot that I had I pulled up a picture of Justin Bieber and now I'm looking at my phone and I open my phone and it's just Justin Bieber. That scared me. Good luck, Carrie. Thank you. Alrighty. Who's streaming tonight? I'm so excited for the next... So excited for the next... My brain. For the next case. That's it. Oh, Finana's streaming. Finana. Whoa. Ryugu. There we go. That's so hard to find. Ah. Alrighty. Meow Meow, I will miss you. I'm gonna miss Meow Meow too. Imagine she starts singing Baby. Oh, oh. Oh, oh. Oh, oh. quit playing. We're just friends, what are you saying? And there's another look right in my eye. My first love broke my heart for the first time. And I was like, baby, baby, baby. Oh, like, baby, baby, baby. No, like, welcome back, Olive. Take care of yourself, Elira. Thank you. Welcome back for 7 months. Like, baby, 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 no. Like, baby, baby, baby. The fact that she can just pull this out at the drop of a hat. Yeah, oh, for you, I would have done whatever. And I just can't believe we ain't together. And I wanna play it cool, but I'm losing you. I'll buy you anything, I'll buy you any ring. And I'm in pieces, baby, fix me. And you shake me till you wake me from this bad dream. I'm going down, down. No way she remembers the rap. When I was 13, I had my first love. There was nobody that compared to my baby. Nobody come between us, nobody ever come above. She had me going crazy. Oh, I was starstruck. She woke me up daily. Don't need no Starbucks. She made my heart pound. I skip a beat when I see her in the street and at school on the playground. But I really want to see her on the weekend. She knows she got me dazing because she was so amazing. And now my heart is breaking, but I just keep on saying thank you. I'm tired now. That was so exhausting. Thank you, everyone. Bring it home, last chorus. Baby, 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 oh, like, baby, 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 no, like, babe. This is the memory you want to leave us with? Yes, because it's the Canadian anthem. Besides, oh, Canada. Baby, 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 oh, like, baby, 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 no, like, baby, 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 oh, thought you'd always be mine. Now I'm gone, yeah, 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 yeah. Now I'm all gone, yeah, 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 yeah. Now I'm all gone, yeah, 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 yeah. Now I'm all gone, gone, gone. I'm gone. That's what I'm gonna be tomorrow, gone. Thanks everybody for coming to today's stream. Cranberry Soul, welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you. That's where I'm gonna be, gone. Boo. I will try to stream while I'm gone. Honest. I promise. I will try. There will be birthday stream for sure. Have fun packing. I forgot. I mean, I would have remembered eventually, but I'm taking damage remembering that I have to pack. No! Please do. We miss you when you're gone. I'll do my best. What is this? My, let me see. What number? I was like seeing on my channel recently that I'm almost at 1,000 videos. That's crazy. Please say thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Totally not gonna miss you or anything. Thank you for singing, baby. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. You're 4 videos away. Does this one count as what already? Does that mean it's 3 more? When this stream ends, does it count or is it already counted? We'll see. I can't believe I'm almost at 1,000 uploads. Crazy stuff! I guess I'll find out when I finish this. 1,000. That's so many. And like, how many videos do I even have on my channel? I feel like I don't have that many videos, so that means that they're mostly streams. Oh, I have quite a bit. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 21. 21 videos.
Next, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Well, I'm not gonna miss you. Also, I still have PTSD for Justin Weewa whenever I hear baby. But like for real though, have fun trip. What? But that was like the best video ever. And the best cover ever. That shit, I remember that. That is like the highlight of my life. So many of you coming together to sing Baby by Justin Bieber of all songs. It's so fucking funny.
Was it the highlight of your life when Robbie Damon talked to you? That was so Hazukashi.
Radio, welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you. So I haven't been able to be here often. No worries. I'll miss you. Big love. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. No worries. I'll be back so soon.
Can you tell Petra that Priestess said hi? And not Negs? Thank you, Priestess. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Yeah, I will.
Who? It's okay. Petra says who? I'll just explain your shirt. And then she'll probably remember you as that. I'll miss you, bestie. I'll miss you guys too. It's okay. I'll be back so soon. And also, I don't know. I think this will be a good break for me because VCraft was so fun, but also my sleep schedule was so fucked and I feel like I slept like not a lot every day. So hopefully I can get some good rest. Hopefully I can get some good rest and then I'll be back and not sleepy. Holy shit. And then yeah, but honestly I'll be gone just for like 2.5 weeks, I think. But there will be streams in between, so I won't be completely gone for the whole time. There will be definitely a birthday stream. And then I'll be back. And then I don't have any more like travel or any more work obligations for a while after that. I think like probably for like another 6 months or so. So yeah, it'll just be stream time. Unless life hits me with something crazy, which I hope it doesn't. Please. I'm knocking on wood for that, but yeah. It's nice, you know? I tell staff I'm tired and they're like, don't worry, we understand. And I'm like, thank you, staff. Last year was too much traveling and I told them, I was like, I can't do it anymore. I'm too tired. And they were like, that's okay, don't worry about it. So they didn't really schedule me for that many travels. So like everything is just getting done at once this time. Yay! So many things. So that's why I'm really busy for the next little bit, but it's all like so that I don't have to keep going back and forth because I'm tired. Yay! You traveled so much last year? Yeah, in the beginning of this year. So now I'm really grateful that I didn't have to that much. Ow! Slapped my knee by accident. I'm grateful that I don't have to as much this year. I'm old. I'm tired. It's okay. Alrighty. I will see you guys soon. I'll be back so soon, but I will be streaming even while I'm gone, on and off. I'll try to stream as much as I can, but like I said, it is a little bit of a packed schedule. So who's gonna lead the pack when the alpha is gone? No, it says thank you. Welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you. No, I'm just about to end. Oh my god. Hi. Hello, ya minions. It's okay. Well, I guess I'm sending the ya minions and the FamElira to Finana. Hopefully she's still streaming. I talk for too long and this is what happens. Hello, ya minions. We're going to Finana. I was just about to end. Give the ya minions one more clock it, sis, before you go. Yeah, let me...
Clock it, sis.
Yep. Clock it, sis. I have the soundboard now. The way you have it saved? It's a soundboard. I added it to the VCraft server too, so everybody can use it. I have it in my own personal Discord server. Actually, I think I added it to the NIJISANJI EN server, but nobody noticed. I added it to the NIJISANJI EN server, I think, actually. But no one said anything, so I added it to the VCraft one. Get cubed? No, I need to find a good get cubed audio clip. And then if I find a good one, then I can make it. Speaker block. Clock it, sis. Alrighty. I'm gonna head out because I still have to pack all my shit. I'm so tired. I can't believe I still have to pack. I will see you all soon. Yeah. Was we have a good luck? Thank you. Thank you. Safe travels. Thank you. I will be back so soon. It'll be like nothing. It'll be so fast. I hope it's fast. I just want to go work and go home and just sit in my room and stream. That is my favorite thing to do. It's time to pack. Good night, everybody! Thank you for coming to today's stream. Thank you, thank you. I had so much fun. I'm glad we finished the second case of Ace Attorney. Oh, the third game, second case. And then, yeah. Glad that we didn't start the third one, even though I almost did because I saw maids, but we will get there when I come back. When I come back, I don't know. There's so many things I want to do. I think my goals for when I come back is to finish Expedition 33 and then to finish the third Ace Attorney game. And then I think after I finish Expedition 33, I want to start a long game. I want to play another JRPG. So maybe I'm thinking there's a few. Maybe Trails. I think I might just do it. I'm not joking. I might just play Trails. The remaster, since it's out now. Put them all on a spinner? No. That has a ton of text in it? Well, I am interested. I feel like now that the remaster is out, everyone is saying like, oh my god, I can't put it down. We played Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4? Yeah! Definitely, I can play them. Also, Post Heavensward, that too. There's so many things I gotta do. Well, I will play Post Heavensward after I come back, and then I think after I finish Expedition 33, I do want to play Trails. We'll see. I will miss you and Meow Meow so much. Oh, thank you. I will miss you guys so much. And I miss Meow Meow too. I know Meow Meow won't miss me. Ugh.
Alrighty. I'll be back home soon. It'll be like no time at all. It's just like 2 weeks and a bit. Ugh. I will do my best to stream when I can when I'm gone as well. But there will be birthday stream for sure. And then, yeah. There will probably be stream other than that, probably. I don't know. I miss you so much. I'll be back so soon! I'll be back. Longest 2 weeks ever? Wow. No, I'll be back soon, I promise. Maybe, I don't even remember how long I'll be gone. But yeah, I'm gonna send you guys to Finana. Thank you, everybody! Hey, I will see you so soon! Time will fly by so freaking quickly. Oh my god, I'm so cooked though. I gotta pack and I still have work to do. I'm gonna cry. Well, I won't cry, but I'm gonna... Oh! Time to start working again. Good night, everybody. Love you all. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Priestess. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Alrighty, I'm gonna go pack and then do work and then hopefully sleep for a bit. Maybe I'll just sleep and not even pack. Just kidding. Just Turtle, thank you. Welcome back for another month. Welcome back for 1 year. Thank you. Have fun on your trip. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. All right. I'm off now. Good night, everybody. Have a great time while I'm gone. I don't even know what I'm saying. I'll be back soon. Take care, everybody. Love you all. And I'll see you soon. Bye-bye. Time will go by so freaking fast. It'll be so quick. And then I'll be back. And then it'll be Halloween. Ooh. It'll be Halloween. I guess, yeah, I should do... Oh, God. Okay. Well, you know what? Because I'm leaving you all for so long, I will do it. I will drink alcohol and I will play Phasmophobia on Halloween. Goodbye, everybody. See you later. I miss you already. Bye!